Hello, hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Guitar Lilin, I hope you are well. I see that those credits are still perpetually staring. Still being rude. I can only apologize for them. How's everybody doing? I hope you all had a good weekend. My apologies for the last few days of lack of streams. I've not been overly in a particularly great place, and my sleep's been all over the place. It's just been a bit of a mess, but I'm feeling pretty good today. I sleep was weird again last night. I was trying to stay awake yesterday and till as late as I could. Ended up falling asleep around about 7 or 8 o'clock, and then waking up at about 1 o'clock in the morning. Thankfully, I managed to get back to sleep again. Slept through. Woke up again about 10 o'clock this morning, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. All things considered. We're back with more All the Mods 9 though. I've done a couple of things off stream, nothing major. I went out and I got a rabbit data model. I needed a rabbit's foot for some of the tier 2 glyphs for Ars Nouveau, which is one of the tier 2 glyphs, which is what we're going to be doing today. I've also started making a few more bees. I've been trying to make the blazing crystal bees. The problem with the blazing crystal bees, though, is I need blazing bee spawn eggs, and I don't have blazing bees. In order to make the blazing bees, I need nomad bees. I don't have a nomad bee, but nomad bees you can get by same kind of way as the neon cuckoo bees. Basically, they will take over the nests of a ashy mining bee. So that is what we're waiting on over there. I also did all the modium, vibranium, and unobtainium bees. I got those all set up. They were easy enough to make, though. And those are all getting producing nuggets. Then the nuggets for these are actually really annoying because they don't have the forge, just the regular forge nuggets tag. So you can't just put anything into here that has forge nuggets in it because then it doesn't put these in there. It also means that I need to have separate tags for compressing them as well, which is a little bit annoying, but I don't understand why they did that. But I think that's about all I did. I did try out an idea for separating these pillars from the floor a little bit because they kind of blend in right now. If we have these basalt corners to the pillars, they kind of blended in. So I've tried adding something around them. I don't know if it works or not. I'm still up for debate. I've also got started playing around with archway ideas, but I'm really not liking these at all. I don't think they work. This bit is just too steep of a cut. It just doesn't really work. I need to get that figured out. But other thing I did. Is this reset? It has. Let's do this facing this way. And we can just walk straight through here and head over here. I made all of the tier 2 glyphs because that's what we wanted to do today. I wanted it to all but one. I still have one tier 2 glyph to do, which I completely missed, and that's that one. It's actually one of the ones I really wanted to make as well, and I completely forgot about it. But we have to go out and find some dripstone. So that's going to be one of the first things to do. And the animate block one, there isn't a recipe for it, so we can't make that. But the rest we have now made. I've also figured out how to get to what my maximum mana is. And I did work out that it's 15 additional mana per glyph. I don't think the tier matters, but you do get 15 additional mana per glyph. I don't know if we upgrade the book tier, I don't know if that's going to make a difference either. Maybe. We'll have to try that out later. So we are going to have to upgrade our book to get to the tier 3 glyphs. But yeah, first things first. I did do some more playing around as well. Hold on, can I? Oh, no. Can I find the... Let me just try something here. So if we can... It turns out you can actually stack these on top of each other. And they kind of compound the effect of them. So, yeah. That with Wardens is going to be fun. Although I did find that if you've got too much in the way of amplify ones in there, it starts skipping them as it speeds up, going upwards. So there's that. Anyway, right, dripstone caves. That is the first thing we need to do. Because we need a dripstone. I'm pretty sure we don't have any dripstone. No, we've got drip leaf, no dripstone. And I don't think there's any way we can get to dripstone either. I was only 900 blocks away anyway. That's not too bad. Wait, no. That's not where I wanted to search. Dripstone. Oh, we could have just made stone essence as well, but we may as well go and find a dripstone cave anyway. There's no reason not to. Apart from the fact that the game's going to complain about me loading new chunks, probably. But the game's going to have to deal with it. Actually, are we even... Oh, we're not even loading new chunks. Perfect. A very mountainous region. Oh, here we go. No, you're all good. Nothing to apologise for. Ooh, wait, that's quite cool. Huh. We do have dripstone, though. Was it good mail or bad mail? And how are you doing, Guitar Lynn? Alright. That will honestly do. We literally just need one piece, really. That's it. I knew what to do if there was a... Oh dear, that's not a good sign. The fact that you have to make one of those for a folder for that stuff is concerning. Well, it would concern me, at least. Alright, let's get this last glyph made, and then we can start playing around with the tier 2 glyphs. Hey, Era, how you doing? Yeah, if we look at this, we've got 2,145 maximum mana at the minute. If we use that, it doesn't go up, but if we update that, 2,160. So yeah, each glyph gives you 15 mana. Plus, you also start with, I believe, 200. Because we've done 84 glyphs. Hold on. 84 times 15. 1,260. We've got 1,460. So you start with 200 mana. And then I don't actually know how much the various mana boost enchants give you. They've dropped down since Ukraine, Sweden, and Finland are not in the best geographical place. Fair. That's fair. Okay. Oh, I also started to work. Yeah, I made the energized steel bee spawn eggs for other reasons. For making the blazing bee spawn egg. Anyway. Tier 2 glyphs. That is the plan. Tier 2 glyphs. Well, the plan for today is basically go through all the tier 2 glyphs, go through all the automation stuff, and then possibly start looking at the machines and the magical equipment stuff today as well. We do need to actually go through at least one of the rituals as well. But we'll get to that later. But right now, tier 2 glyphs. We're going to go through these in turn. Right, arc projectiles. This projectile is affected by gravity. Every pierce applied will make it bounce one time when it hit the ground. Okay, so basically just a new way of firing projectiles, I guess. And it says each pierce. So if we did, say, 4 pierces, and then we do Conjure Mage Light. Oh, wait a minute. It places a light. It applies the effect on every bounce. A little bit sleepy, but all right, nonetheless. Glad to hear it. Okay, that's quite cool. Right, anything else with the projectile? Oh, also, before I forget, there was one thing I wanted to look at. I want to show you guys. I was looking at some of the books that we had, and this one is confusing me. If you look at the glyphs on there, right, it's got the self glyph, it's got the summon steed, and it's got 2 increased time glyphs, right? Now, summon steed, as far as I'm aware, and in every time I've ever used it, summons a horse. So I don't know how they've got this to summon a strider. I was trying to figure it out. If anybody knows how, like, if that's something you can do. Because if I do that exact same spell with self, summon steed, and extend time. Oh, we can't do anything yet anyway because we've got summoning sickness, but there we go. It summons a horse. So how did they get it to do a strider? I've tried doing it in the nether as well. That doesn't work. I'm so confused by it. Also, I apologize, everybody. But I had to do it. Anyway, right. So, going back to where we were. The arc projectile. So, can we get that to place blocks there? Let's do the Conjure Mage block. Oh, wait, hold on. We need... Whoa, wait. What happened there? Did it bounce off the block? Oh, wait, there was a... Yeah, it bounced off the block. What the hell? Hey, the microwave's finally getting there. Nice. Yeah, okay, so you can get it to place blocks like that. What else could we do with that, then? That we've done already. Oh, another thing I did do, I bought some... We kept needing, like, sheep and cows and various things, so I bought some over here. Just in case we needed them for anything. Alright, so... What else do we have? I'm trying to think of just the tier 1 things that we haven't done so far. It's got the Conjure Mage block. Oh, there's also the Propagate Arc one as well, but that's something different. I'm trying to find the tier 1 glyphs. If we can't really do it with place blocks, we haven't got any blocks in our inventory at the minute. Oh, there's a... Where's the Ignite one? Hang on. Sets blocks and mobs on fire for a short time. Sensitive will summon Mage Fire, a shorter-lived fire that will not spread or destroy blocks. Hold on. So if we then did that to... Oh, crap. Hold on. We do Ignite. And then Sensitive. Huh. That's actually quite cool, though. Alright, so that's... That could be... I can see some things where that could be useful later. Switch those around. Alright, so... Next, access Ender inventory. Opens your personal Ender chest inventory from anywhere. That really isn't much use. It basically unlocks our Ender. This gives us access to our Ender chest. That's it. Not overly useful in most situations. Let's go get bolts for the car and new computer chairs before Kath falls on the floor. Maybe it's called nuts for the car. I wouldn't know. I know nothing about cars. Nuts and bolts, don't nuts and bolts kind of go together? Isn't the bolt the essentially the long threaded thing with the kind of the thread on it, and then the nut is the thing that you screw onto it? I know nothing about these things, as I'm probably proving right now, but we'll see. You want the spinny things that you screw on? Yeah, I think those are bolts. I would assume those were bolts. Oh, now I'm curious. No, wait, no, those are nuts. Yeah, the bolt is the long bit. The nut is the bit that you spin round it. I'm kind of gutted this one doesn't. That we don't have this one. Animates block. Animates a block to fight for you. The animated block will convert to a falling block when it dies. Costs a large amount of mana, but does not grant summoning sickness. There's no recipe for that one though, so we can't make it. Charm. Try to dominate the mind of enemy, making them fight for you as a temporary ally, or tameable mob. To tame it, or a wild animal, to make it fall in love, each amplify and damage dealt, it raises the chance of successfully charming the target. As stronger mobs will have higher resistance to your control. Okay, I'm kind of curious how that one works. I've never tried that. We're going to have to go outside for this one, though. We're actually going to have to leave the base. And he said what? Well, let's just keep that as it is for now. And we'll go outside. Oops, and now I'm on fire. Oh. It's daytime. God damn it. Okay. I had a hammock somewhere. I know I had a hammock at the old base, but I guess I didn't bring it over. Ah, there it is. Right, let's just set this up somewhere for now. There we go. Right, let's go and see if we can charm a few mobs. I can't imagine they'd be expensive. Come on, mobs. Where are you? I swear, there's never a mob around when you need them. There's a... What is this hive doing there? I guess it's kind of close to a potentially swampy biome. Oh, hang on. I see a skeleton. Can I charm ducks? Oh, wait. Is this like a... Oh. Ah. Someone's firing at me. Oh, it's you. Oh, hold still. Enthralled. Okay. So that gives 30 seconds. Can we... I'm assuming we can extend time with this. How long can we enthrall them for? Okay, that... Oh, a minute and a half. That's okay, I guess. What did it say? Like, amplify... Allows you to enthrall higher level mobs. Well, there's another skeleton around here somewhere on the map. I need someone where there's a few mobs. Also, will Enderman... Oh, no. Wait. He's enthralled. Why are you attacking me? Jerk. Okay, so it's, hitting Enderman with it doesn't work. At least it didn't then. Oh, he's still following me. He's very persistent. Let's find some actual land here where there's going to be some mobs. Yeah, it would appear so, yeah. Which is a little odd, but... Although I think I looked at it first and then hit it. Or it didn't... I don't know, it might not have been enthralled the first time around. Oh, hi there. Okay, so he's now enthralled. He's following me around. Can we find anything that wants to shoot me? I swear to God, as soon as I need a mob, nowhere to be found. There's some over here. Come on, follow me. Wait, where? Oh, here. Oh, it ran out. There we go. All right. How about you? Can I enthrall you? He does not want to be enthralled. Hold on. I might need to add more amplifiers. Ow! There we go. Hold on. Come on. I mean, I wonder if you can enthrall things like wardens. Hold on, right. Enthralled 8. But the thing is, it will only enthrall him, I guess, not the Vexes. Oh my God, he's speedy as hell. Oh, but the attacks don't actually hit the pillagers. Anyway, right. Can you do this? You can't have an AoE on this, can you? No. Okay. I mean, that was interesting. I can't see too many times I'd use that at the moment, but you never know. What's that? A willow sapling. Okay. All right. What's next? Cold snap. We're probably going to have to go outside for more of these as well, actually. Causes wet, slowed, or freezing entities to take a burst of damage and erupt into falling ice. Wait, what? Falling ice will slow and damage nearby entities. Can also be used to erupt a block of ice instead. Falling blocks of ice can be manipulated with the focus of block shaping. There was a few of those I think I hit with the spell anyway, though. So the ones that if you saw some of them with the enthralled thing, it might be that I'd hit some of them with the speller beforehand. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right, anyway, causes wet, slowed, or freezing entities to take a burst of damage and erupt into falling ice. Falling ice will slow and damage nearby entities, can also be used to erupt a block of ice instead. Falling blocks of ice can be manipulated with the focus of block shaping. Entities afflicted with freezing will be set to the maximum freeze level immediately. Okay, now this one I'm actually no idea how this works. Alright, so... What was it? Cold Snap. It mentioned you could do this to a block of ice. Right, let's put this away from lights. Huh. Hold on. That's quite cool. There's usually a bunch of like fish and things in these, but I think I killed them all last stream. There's literally nothing here. God damn it. Alright, I wonder if this works underwater though. Actually, do these spells work underwater? Like with the projectile, does it like act the same as it normally would like above water, or does it act like an arrow? Oh no, it seems to work just the same. I just need to find something that's in the water. Aha, you'll do. Oh, come on. Hold still. My aim is atrocious. I'm sorry, but that's quite good fun. They literally just explode into ice blocks. Right, what can we add? Oh, we can add Amplify onto it. I don't know. See, I don't know how much damage this is doing. Seems to be doing quite a fair amount. I mean, these have only got what, 10 points of damage. It's doing at least that. I don't know if the blocks around it are doing anything. Now, let's see if we can find an ocean somewhere. Oh, let's go back to the old base. Let's see if we can find something more hostile. I wonder if this will work against the Leviathan. I doubt it. Alright. We need to find some, like, drowned or something like that. Kazmat, thank you for the hydrates. How you doing, Kazmat? Alright. It's daytime, so there's not much chance we're going to find anything, but you never know. Not really a good test. Oh, wait, hold on. I know what we can do. Do we have... Oh, no, that wasn't in this world. This world was in Chroma Endless, wasn't it? I was thinking we had a... We had a... Oh, no, we did. It was this world. I want to say we had a thing in an ocean monument. We could go and potentially find some... Guardian. Okay, it didn't kill it, but it did do a fair amount of damage. Where are they all? I gotta remember that I don't have water breathing at the moment. I just have... Oh, hi. How many hearts have you got? We've got, what, 10, 15 hearts? It took down about 5 hearts. So... I mean, that's quite good fun, right? What else can we add to this? We can add luck to it. What does duration do? Oh, I guess that will add duration to the effect that they get from it. Oh, I can't see because there's kelp in the way. Get out of here. Oh, I'm about to start drowning soon. Just woke up, you were puppy gassed. Hold on. Ah. Okay, it gives slowness, but not for very long. Alright, we might need to go home. Because we're going to drown in a minute. Okay, that's quite good fun. I could see that being somewhat enjoyable. I think adding fortune on it... Oh, crap, there goes the bee eggs. I think adding fortune on it will make it basically so it can... adds looting levels. I would guess. She walked up, looked at your face, turned around, and then ran away. Sounds like you're having an interesting morning, Casmat. Alright. That's quite cool, though. Conjure water. Places water at a location or extinguishes entities on fire. So you could, I guess you could use that to stop yourself being on fire. So if we did, say, self... Actually, if we did... Oh, no, we can't do two of the form ones on the same thing, can we? Right, if we do projectile and then conjure water. Okay. There was something we could do. There was some. There was one that worked with that, and I can't remember what it was. So it was a tier 1 glyph that worked alongside that in some way, shape, or form. It was conjure terrain, wasn't it? Add amplify. Okay, following combinations. Followed by conjure water, it will place mud. Okay, so we can change that to kind of projectile. Conjure terrain and conjure water. Ah, okay. Source of mud. Oh yeah, one thing that I always find a little bit weird is that you can't use vein mine while you're holding your spellbook. Okay, what else was there? With conjure water. Extinguishes entities on fire. Hang on, so if we did that to self and then conjure water. Self and then conjure water. Oh, we can also do it on AoE as well. Hold on. Got flint and steel? I do not, but we can make one. Okay. I'm assuming if we do it as touch instead... Oh. Well, shit. Would I be friends with a homeless guy? If they weren't a complete dick, yeah. I'd happily be friends with anybody. The situation doesn't... Oh, jeez. What have I... Oh, what the hell have I done? Oh, I added AoE, didn't I? So we made more water. Alright. So that is conjure water. Crush. Turn stone into gravel and gravel into sand. Will also crush flowers into bonus. Die. Needs sensitive to work on items. For full recipe support, CJI. Will also harm entities and deal bonus damage to entities that are swimming. Did that sentence have anything to do with the previous one? I can't work that out. I'm a little confused. I have no idea if I picked... Did I just pick that up as sand? Might have done. Okay. Okay, so it will only do a certain amount of blocks at a time. Let's just put those away. If we put 8 of those down... Okay, I'll do 5. I'm assuming that's before I run out of mana. Oh no, I don't run out of mana at all then. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird question. But whether there are women on an enemy team in whatever FPS, why would that? That shouldn't make a difference to anybody. That kind of thing should never make a difference. Okay, right, so we can do that. Can we add 2 crushes? So if we put, say, a piece of cobblestone down. Okay. So putting 2 pieces of cobblestone, so doing it twice. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can instantly turn cobblestone into sand then. That'd be an interesting way to get like cobble and sand early on. What else can be crushed then? Terracotta into red sands? You could add some interesting recipes to this as well. And this could be an interesting way of like an early way of doubling ores if you can add recipes to this, which I assume you can. So you can get additional like bone meal from things. So hang on, if we do crush, what does amplify do to it? Oh, if you do crush, then amplify. Does that do the same as... Well, that should turn into sand, right? No. Okay, so what does amplify do to it? I'm assuming the only thing I can think is that it will turn it into, like, do blocks of different hardnesses. Okay, right, so if we do... Oh, there is luck as well. Does luck... If we do crush, sensitive, and then a few lucks, and if we put a bone down on the floor... What will we get out of it? 4 bone meal. I mean, that's not amazing. Okay, so we've got 18 there now. If we do one more... Okay, so yeah, so that's giving us 4 each time. But it doesn't seem to be increasing our chances of getting higher levels of, like, more bone meal from that. Oh, actually, that could be interesting with Pierce, couldn't it? If we do Pierce and then a couple of crushes, and then we grab cobblestone. I see that last message from them has kind of killed the conversation a little bit. Ah, okay. Interesting. Is there any way you can filter the brake? I wonder. What happens if we add a brake onto the end of that? Oh, it actually breaks them all as well. Okay. Think if you're going to try and get your coat and shoes on, go get rid of your old microwave. Good luck with that. Hopefully they're relatively easy to get rid of over there. I know kind of stuff like that over here is a little bit of a pain. But Crush is quite cool, actually. Discharge. Discharge an entity affected by static charge or shocked, damaging it and shocking surrounding enemies. If the damage was triggered by static charge, it will be empowered. If the main target had energy-based armors, some of the energy in it will be absorbed to boost damage. Wait. This is, Ars Elemental, isn't it? Well, I wish you the best of luck with it, Guitar Lilin. Right, discharge an energy affected by static charge or shocks. So, wait, is that something we can apply to people? That one I'm not really sure how we use. Or how we can test it. How do we give the static charge or shocked? That's not like a tier 3. There's not like a tier 3 glyph or anything with that, is there? Don't think so. I'm not sure how we can test that one. Thread of shocking. Damaging effects cause the target to be shocked for a short duration. Before the effect resolves, inflict static charged at tier 3. Okay, so this might be something we have to have a look at later then. I don't know how this whole threads thing works. That's something we haven't got to yet, so we'll have to have a look at that one later. Speaking of which, where is my... right, we've done that one already. Haven't looked at that. We've looked at that. Let's get rid of those. There we go, right. That's my list of things that we need to look at later on. Okay. So, next up, Envenom. Poisons the target, dealing damage over time. If the target is already poisoned, the poison will become a more deadly venom. An envenomed target takes more damage from poison spores. Okay, so where... Is that another... Oh, it's an elemental one. Yeah, so... Okay, so poison spores is also another one of the tier 2 ones that we can look at. Okay, so right, if we look at envenom, I need to get a spawner up here that isn't a warden. Actually, the warden spawner might work for this. I don't know if the warden will take poison damage though. Come on, hurry up. I've got all day. Alright. Oh, they do. Okay, so that was taking 2 hearts of damage from the envenomed. Okay, so you can also give it poison and envenomed. If we amplify that, okay. So amplifying it just increases the amount of time, or it decreases the amount of time between like damage ticks. You can actually do a reasonable amount of damage with that. I'm assuming like extend time will just do the obvious of extend the time of it. If we did that, 24 seconds. That actually does a decent amount of damage. Like, it's not crazy amounts of damage, but I get that kind of cool green particle over them. Alright, so how... If we just replaced all of those with extend times, how long can you... They're really not enjoying themselves at the moment. Alright. Okay. Would there be anything else we could do with envenom? An envenom target takes more damage from poison spores. The poison spores is one that we're going to be looking at in a little while. Let's get rid of him. Alright, so... Oh. May as well grab the heart while we're here. Alright, so exchange. When used on blocks, exchanges the blocks in the player's hotbar for the blocks hit, as if they were mined with Silk Touch. Can be augmented with AoE, and Amplify is required for swapping blocks of higher hardness. When used on entities, the location of the caster and the entity are hit are swapped. Okay. Let's clear that. And if we do projectile and then, where is it? Exchange. We grab cobblestone and deep slates. Okay. Does it pick a block at random, I wonder, or does it always pick the same block in your hotbar? I'm assuming we can add randomize to that. And if we've got a couple of different blocks in our hotbar, it will... That's not really a good test, is it? It will randomize them between those. Okay, that's a reasonable way of doing like kind of block randomization. Also, does it... When you use the AoE, does it only affect blocks of the same type? Or will it affect all blocks? And we need to do 2 AoEs to do a 3x3. And if we do that again... It seems to only affect blocks of the same type. Okay. I can see that being quite useful. Also, does it does randomize it as well. Like with AoE, it does randomize it. I'm assuming it would do the same if you used Pierce. If we did that, and then... Yeah, it randomizes it as it pierces as well. It kind of does a random block each time. Next thing, we got to find a mob. If we go over here... Ah, jeez. Well, now we've got random stuff in there. Wait, where'd the sheep? No! Sheep. There we go. That's one way of getting it into a cage, I guess. With the tier 1 sub, 40 months. Thank you so much. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? How are you feeling, I found a new way to kill wandering traders, at least. And I don't think I need to ask whether you want a chance cube or not. I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Let's go and get naked. Before we do that, though, we've got to put you on the subworld next to Quiet and yourself. There we go. Thank you so much, Em. I appreciate it. Oh, wait, no. There we go. All right. You're doing meh. Are you feeling better than yesterday, at least? All right. Let's go and see if we can explode. It's been a while since we have. A bit. That's good. At least you're feeling a bit better. All right. I know M's hoping for explosions. No explosions, but we do get a bouncy castle. Is this an acceptable substitute, M? No explosions, just bouncy castles. No, apparently not an acceptable substitute. I'm sorry. Blame the chance cubes, not me, though. The chance cubes did it. Alright. Try and figure out where everything goes. Chance cubes hate you? They don't hate you, they just like me, apparently. Which is why they apparently do not want me to die. That'll work. And then we got my sharp pointy thing and my broomstick. Alright, there we go. But thank you, Em. It is always appreciated. Oh, I didn't put my backpack back on, did I? There we go, right. Alright. So, next up, we looked at exchange. Exchange is quite cool, actually. I can potentially see a few uses for that. We can still have explosions, though, Em. The next one we get to is the explosion glyph. Causes an explosion at a location. Amplify increases the damage and size by a small amount, while AoE will increase the size of the explosion by a large amount, but not damage. Okay, well, we're going to go to the old base for this one. Because I don't want to blow stuff up in that base. We've just got a whole cave we can explode here. Alright, so if we do projectile explosion. Oh, it doesn't damage blocks. Can you add... You can't add sensitive to that. You can extract. What does extract do to it? No. Okay, so if we amplify that, we can only amplify it twice. Can increase it at the AoE, though. Oh, okay. But that did damage. Oh, wow. Okay. Managed to book the washing room. See, there's a lot of changes of plans today, Guitar Lilin. At least you're getting stuff done, though, which is good. Right, okay, so... Let's read what it says again and get about the explosion. Hold on. Right, causes an explosion of a location. Amplify increases the damage and size by a small amount, while AoE will increase the size of the explosion by a large amount, but not damage. To AoE, we can do as many as we want. Ooh, okay. I'm going to assuming extract will give this to us in... Oh no, okay. Wait, what the... Very weird the way this is working. Like, if you look at that, it's leaving a small dent there, but then exploding stuff around it, like... But not... That's such a weird... kind of explosion... kind of... radius. Okay, so that's kind of disappointing, honestly. What we can do, though, and we haven't done yet, is arc projectile. I'm kind of curious about this. Okay, hold on. Let's clear that. Let's do arc projectile. Couple of pierces. Explosion. AoEs. Ziddick, welcome Raiders. How we doing? Whoa! What the hell? What on earth is going on there? Is that... Oh, I was hoping it would make it to the ceiling, but welcome. Who we got? Blue, Genrin, Raz, the lovely Elfie, Ziddick himself. How you doing? We're playing around with Ars Nouveau again. Okay, that's actually quite cool. We're playing around with Ars Nouveau and seeing what all the various glyphs do and how we can use them. And apparently the explosion one with the arc projectile is quite good fun. Bouncy blowy uppy thing. Exactly. That's the technical term for it, Ziddick. But guys, if you are not already following Ziddick, those of you who are already here, go fix that now. He's awesome. Oh, and Ziddick has a button as well. I just... Whoa.
Ooh, a button.
Ziddick, thank you so much, man. 47 months. Whoa. I have no idea what just happened there, but that was kind of cool. But thank you so much, Ziddick. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? Don't stick Ziddick in the subworld. Can we find Ziddick is the next question. There he is. There you go. Thank you so much, Ziddick. On a row all to yourself. 6 months at a time works out. Wait, was that a 6 month one? It doesn't actually tell me. It just says subscribe for 47 months. But yeah, 6 months at a time. Wait, does it work out cheaper with the 6 months at a time? I didn't realize that. Right, I'm going to take that out of my hotbar so I don't end up blowing anything up now. Would you like a chance cube, Ziddick? Wolfie, how are you doing? Wait, what do you mean the raid failed? Did it not bring you along, Wolfie? I've heard that a few times. And Grinch, hello. I don't think I said hello, Grinch. Would you like a chance cube, Ziddick? So that's clearly a no, then. That it clearly doesn't want a chance cube. I got it. All right. What time? Let's go and sleep first. You got left. Oh, you made it here anyway, though, Wolfie, at least. Maybe this time. M likes to watch me explode in game. Unfortunately, we only got a bouncy castle for M's. But let's see if we do any better this time. Ziddick, for your wait, how many months was it? 47, was it? No, it was more than that. Yeah, no, it was 47. 47 months. We get farming. It gave me a bucket. It didn't give me any water though. I can't farm anything without a bucket, without water. Hold on. There we go. We've got to do some farming for Ziddick. Apologies though for the lack of explosions. I keep getting onions. Why do I keep getting onions? There we go. Right. Then we got a chest up here that for all the random stuff we got. But thank you again, Ziddick. All right. There we go. Let's go home. Yeah, we've been working on for the last few streams. Like basically, what we're doing in this playthrough is we're going through and we are trying out. We're going through all of the various mods, trying out things that we wouldn't necessarily normally try out, and just kind of delving as deep as we can into as many of the mods as we can. I should probably put these back, shouldn't I?
Instead of double rainbow, is this double babby?
18 months, it would certainly appear that way. Rallius, thank you so much, man. Can we get some love and hearts in chat? Rallius, would you like a chance cube as well? Before we put everything back on again. And can I don't know if I can remember your skin, Rallius. No, yes I can. Here you are. I knew I'd know it if I saw it. But there you go. Thank you so much, Rallius. Get to stand next to Ziddick. Alright, so let's try again. I feel like the chance cube rewards seem to be a lot less kind of a lot less negative these days. Maybe I'm just used to the chance cube rewards in the Project Ozone series. Maybe that's it. All right, so for Rallius and the two babies we now apparently have, we get Marlin. Oh, come on. Whee! I want to get that... There we go. Will that despawn still? If an entity is moving around like that, will it still despawn? I actually don't know. Holy crap, all the raids today. Matt, welcome. Welcome, raiders. How are you going? Oh. One says no, one says probably. I'm assuming it's just, if it just stays there, we can just, well, it's not going to be loaded anyway. But Matt, welcome. Welcome, raiders. Grinch coming in with Matt as well. How is the stream, Matt? How is FTB Evolution going? I think that's what you've been playing, right? I haven't had a chance to check it out yet. But I'm doing pretty good, Matt. We're just doing chance cubes at the moment, but we have been playing around with Nouveau. Trying to learn a bunch of the stuff that we haven't kind of looked at in the past. So just going through all the various glyphs and stuff like that at the minute. Seeing what everything does and what we can do with it. And exploding lots of things. If you shoot arrows on it and let it bounce, the arrows never go. Okay, yeah, so it's the same kind of deal then. Cool, so we've now got a perpetual bouncy castle for Marlin. Not too bad. It's been good to focus on some mods. Which mods have you been focusing on? Right. Let's get everything back where it's supposed to be. And then we'll go back to exploding stuff. Right, I don't think we need that anymore. Oh. Yeah, we've been playing around with the explosion spell at the moment. With arc projectile, which apparently in an enclosed space is quite good fun. Now, can I add more pierces to this? Playing with some of the add-ons for A2 and just started some DML. Ah, nice. Which is Evolution 121 or 120? I swear the arc on this is just random with explosion. It kind of, I think it just bounces off blocks. 121.1. What add-ons are there? I've not had a chance to look at AE2 for 120 yet. I think Extended AE2 has a bunch of new things over 120, which I'm kind of looking forward to playing around with at some point. Now Advanced AE2, which adds some cool... wait, is that... So that's different to Extended AE2? Because I know Extended AE2, I think, is in 121 as well now. I'm curious about what else gets added then. Oh, nice. I'm going to have to check that out then. What else can we... I don't think there's much else we can... What else can we try with Explosion that we haven't tried yet? What happens if you do... You just kind of walk... So if you ever just want to dig down... Not the fastest method, but you can dig down like that. That's actually a pretty good way of getting cobblestone. Damn. Super fast CPU crafter. Oh, is that the one, the big multi-block thing that I remember seeing? Actually, for some reason, I thought that was extended AE. I assumed it was. Damn. Oh, that's going to be so useful. I can see that being insanely useful. All right, wait. What do we got next after explosion? Fireworks. Creates firework at the location or entity. Amplify will add firework stars, while extended time will add additional flight time. If a firework exists in the caster's inventory, a creative firework will mimic the held one. Spell turrets with touch will create fireworks as if they were dispensed. I haven't looked at spell turrets yet, but that's something we do need to look at soon. So we do projectile, and where's firework? This is kind of pitiful without any changes to it. 768 co-processors and 3 billion crafting storage, and you can run as many patterns as you like until you run out of the 3 billion. Holy shit. That is massively OP. That's ridiculous. And that's just pitiful. Wait, what was it we could add to this? Amplify will add firework stars, well extended, time will add. I'm assuming we kind of, to really make any kind of use with this, Oh no, you can add some random stuff to it. Oh, hold on, let's try that with arc projectile as well. Right, so those fireworks and then amplify. Okay, it's... That's, not overly useful. But if you want to make fireworks displays... Happy New Year. We're a few months late, or early, depending on how you look at it, I guess. Was that just... I pick any at random then? But what was the other thing you could add to that? Anytime will add additional flight time if a firework... Oh, that's next sentence, right. We had extended time. I can't see any time I'm ever going to want to really use this except for kind of like fireworks displays. That's a fair point, Macarona. They have been selling like Christmas stuff since like the middle of October, so that makes sense. Chris, thank you for the posture check, man. How you doing? And thank you for all the follows as well. They are very much appreciated. And the hydrate as well. Thank you, Chris. All right, so flare. I'm assuming this is ours elemental. Essentially, anyway. When used on an entity or block that is on fire or afflicted with blasting, cinders will explode around the target, dealing damage and creating mage fire nearby. Mage fire cannot spread to blocks and is short-lived. Entities with blasting will immediately explode for extra strength. Okay, so how do we get blasting? Is that another threads thing? No. Okay, so there are potions of blasting. How do we make those? Oh, the pomegranate. Granite. Yeah, whatever. However that's pronounced. Well, hopefully things get better, Chris. Alright. Let's go back home for a minute. We gotta go make ourselves some potions, I think. Do I even have a brewing stand anywhere? I know I did have one here. There it is. Right, so if we just grab... Do we have any bottles? We got 166,000. That should just about do it. Well, hopefully you're wrong about that, Chris, and hopefully things do get better. Oh, wait, did that need to be an awkward potion or a... It does need to be an awkward potion. We have got a few of these things. I went and picked a bunch of those up the other day. Anyway, I started blasting. Alright. Let's speed that up a little bit. And then, wait, what gives the extended time? Redstone, isn't it? Hang on, let's do, oh, there is a blasting 2 one, which, hold on, let's use glowstone. And gunpowder to make it a splash potion. And then if we can extend it with redstone, that'd be great. I don't know if we can do that afterwards, though. No. Only gives us 7 seconds of blasting, though, so... Just don't... Hey, have you got anyone you can talk to, Chris? Like, I'm not an expert in any of these kind of situations at all. Like, is there anyone or any kind of societies or anything near you that you can go and talk to if you're feeling that way? Because it's not a nice way to feel. Right, okay, so using an entity or block that is on fire or afflicted with blasting, cinders will explode around the target, dealing damage and creating mage fire nearby. Hold on. We might need that flint and steel after all. Right, and if we do... Let's clear that. If we do projectile... Flare we're looking at, isn't it? Projectile and flare. Okay. What happens if you do it on mage fire? Still does the same thing. Okay, so we can set things on fire. I'm not entirely sure what use that is. But we can set things on fire. We can also add amplify to it as well. What happens if we amplify it? As far as that bit's concerned, nothing. AoE? Oh. Well, it set some stuff on fire. Oh, did AoE give more flames from that? Yeah, there was like 3 from that. That was 3 again, I think. Okay, yeah, so amplify. So AoE gives more fire. Chris, I'm pretty sure there's got to be somebody in your area that you'll be able to talk to. There usually is. Like, can you go to a Can you find a doctor who can potentially point you in the right direction of somebody? All right. We're using an entity or block that's on fire, afflicted with blasting, cinders will explode around the target, dealing damage and creating mage fire. Entities with blasting will immediately explode for extra strength. Right, now that is the bit I'm interested in, because... Can we get anyone else over here? Can we find some more mobs? This'll do. There you go, Em. There's your explosions. That does quite a bit of damage. Oh, you know what we can do? Hold on. Let's go back here. I want to go and grab that warden spawner. I want to see how much damage this does. We can get a bunch of wardens spawned and then explode them. I want to see how much damage this will actually do. Alright, let's see. Find some... Oh god, there's a lot of fire over here now. Let's go down here. Come on, fellas. Out the way. I apologize for the noise. Oh, look. A little bit loud. Oh, actually, you know what we haven't tried? Yeah. Oh, let me just go on to another one for now. Let's just do projectile and... What was that one called that you could entrance people? Charm. Can we charm wardens? I don't think we can charm the wardens. Or it could be something to do with the lack of AI. Too cold-hearted. I mean, they're very loud-hearted. I can tell you that much. Right. Would you guys get a little bit closer together, please? I need to make sure you are all hit with this splash potion. Come on. In you go. I'm going to have to... Right, that should do it. Right, they're close enough. Right, they're all on 500 health. Make sure we have the right thing there. Oh, that was like 40 odd hearts of health. That wasn't awful, but... Okay, we got one more potion. Uncharming and loud must be fucking tourists. I'm not saying a word. I mean, I'll be honest, if you look at especially like British football fans, they definitely aren't any better. Oh, getting closer. Come on. Get group hug. Come on. There we go. Right, so we should be... We've got AoE on there. If we use a couple of amplifiers and then AoE... Yeah, that wasn't overly useful. I mean, that was a little disappointing, I'm not going to lie. Wait. I've just realised how far away all the fire went as well. I didn't even realise all that was there. Although it's not... There we go. Hey, hyena. How you doing? Does the... I'm assuming the fire will damage these guys. It's not doing a lot of damage, but it's... There's a lot of fire here now. It's only the initial thing, though. They apparently don't take actual fire damage. Give them hiccups. It did, I don't think it did much more than that. Apparently everything's exploding now. Alright. Well, that is... flare. Then there's anything else to look at with that. Gravity. Causes blocks and entities to fall. When augmented with extend time, players will have their flight disabled and will obtain the gravity effect. While afflicted with gravity, entities will rapidly fall and take double falling damage. Okay, well, there's definitely something we can try here. Can I get one of these, like, over here? Oh, hold on. Come on. I need one over here. I really need to get something to pick these guys up. I could shrink them down, I guess. I want to get him so he's got space, like, above him to get up that gap. Alright, let's get you in the middle of 4 blocks. Alright. And if we do... Excuse me. Rude. Right, so we want... no, not self. We want touch. Where's the rune one? There it is. Touch, rune. Oh, look, would you... Where's launch? I've lost launch. Saw it a minute. There it is. Oh, come on. I'm trying to do stuff here. We're sciencing things. Oh, no. He hit the... Oh, he's gone. He hit the roof. Right, so what I want to do is get them so they can see how high we can get them, and then see what we can do with fall damage. Oh, I got off. Oh. You know, hang on, I'm going to turn this down a little bit. They are incredibly loud. What colour is the colour of the flame you're shooting out? Honestly, I don't know. It's like an orangey, reddy kind of colour. I need to get you a little bit further over this way. Problem is, he's going to die straight away, isn't he? But what I want to do is... we get rid of a couple of amplifiers. Use delay. Let's get rid of one more amplifier, and then we use a delay. And then gravity. Can we add amplifier to gravity? That's not really doing as much as I'd hoped. I wonder if we don't add the delay in there. Not a lot. That's kind of disappointing, I'm not going to lie. Bye-bye. They'll come back down eventually. Okay, so the next thing, one thing I do want to try here is... hang on. We go up a little way. I think it's those 4. I'm hoping that doesn't trigger. He doesn't get high enough to be triggered by those ones. Nope. Oh, he went through them too quickly. But there he goes again. Sorry, I could have hours of fun with doing this. Well, there is concrete proof that wardens do, in fact, take fall damage. There was some debate over that the other day. Right, I'm going to get rid of these guys. They are way too noisy. I actually really miss my Morgan at the minute. I get pumpkin colour from those. I can see that. Oh, I also can't put these out. Wait, it said these flames are supposed to be shorter lived. I can't put them out though. Actually, that's a good point about the wither. I don't know. One way to find out. I doubt it, though, because the wither can fly, can't it? So I doubt it will take fall damage. We do have wither skeleton skulls, though, which is good. Right, what do I need? Soul sand. Yeah, I would assume the same thing. Wait, do I not have any soul sand? Please tell me I got some in here. Yeah. Right, this may end very badly. Although there's nothing up there here yet that can actually be damaged, so we can place the things here, right? Yes. Also, I don't know if these will get exploded when the wither... Nah, it doesn't affect him at all. Oh, don't come back. Don't run. Hold on. Can you spawn them without AI? Good question. Is there even a wither? There's not a wither spawn egg, is there? So you can't make a wither spawner. There's not actually a wither spawn egg, so no, I don't think you can. Unless anybody knows of a way to do that. I don't off the top of my head. There's a wither. Oh, there is in 120. Are you sure? There's a wither skeleton. Wild hunt wither skeleton spawn egg. I'm assuming it must have been modded in by something because there is a broken wither spawner here, though. Oh no, that's wither skeleton. Oh no, there is a broken wither spawner as well. Oh, you could make a spawner from an Ender IO spawner, but you couldn't get it without AI though. But no, there is no wither spawn egg as far as I can tell. There's just wild hunt wither skeleton eggs. Wither skeleton spawn eggs. No, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately. That would have been useful, though. Right. Where were we? Alright. So gravity causes blocks and entities to fall. When augmented with extended time, players will have their flight disabled. I will obtain the gravity effect. While afflicted with gravity, entities will rapidly fall and take double fall damage. That didn't seem to really do much with the Warden. I'm assuming with blocks it will... Now let's put... Okay, so yeah, it just makes it act as a falling entity. Amplify doesn't seem to do much on that. AoE, I'm assuming will just do what AoE does. I guess we can try it. Hold on, we'll if we can swab it, we can try and get a spawn egg that way. Let's give it a try. It definitely works with some bosses. I'm pretty sure I had it work. I'm pretty sure it does with the Cataclysm bosses. can try that out in a minute as well, actually. We have got a netherite monstrosity close to our spawn area in the nether. It's not letting me do it yet. It might have to wait until it's... finishes its... No, we can't do it with the... Can't right-click the wither with it. I do want to try it now with... in the nether... with the nether monstrosity. Oh, don't go through the portal. I've just got to remember where it was now. There it is. Not far away. It's somewhere in here. I don't know where it is, though. Like, it's somewhere in there, but I can't tell because there's lava everywhere. I'm sure it's in there somewhere. Can anybody see it? Unfortunately, no sponges on a stick. There is, evaporate, though. Which should work. It's like, oh, there it is. Oh, it floated up. That's why we couldn't find it. There he is. Hi there. Yeah, there we go. We can swap these ones. Is there a lava vision point? That's actually a good point. Can't see any potion-looking things. There's a lava reagent, which is clearly not what we need. Right, let's get away from him before he starts being too annoying. But I feel like a lava vision potion would be so nice to have. Like, that combined with, obviously, with fire resistance. Oh, shared vision. There's not a whole bunch of night vision. Owl sight and night vision on there? I don't think there is. That's a shame. That would be a really useful potion to have. Lava vision. Oh, wait. Alex is in this. Wait, is it not? Oh, it's not. I thought Alex's mobs was in this. I guess not. I could have sworn it was. Oh, no, it was in Chroma Endless, wasn't it? But yeah, I'm surprised that's not a thing in vanilla, honestly. Anyway, gravity, we kind of get what gravity does. Grow causes plants to accelerate in growth as if they were bone meals. I mean, this one's self-explanatory, really. If you do... Just do it with touch. Grow. Then add a bunch of AoE to it. Do we have... I wonder if this works with mystical agriculture plants. Probably not, right? Don't think so. With a spawn egg only accessible via commands to prevent accidental destruction of player builds. Fair enough. I mean, that is definitely something that would not be good. There's not an amber. Wait, what does Pierce do? So this is where I'm regretting not having a farm of any kind. Wait. You can't plant weed seeds on farm? Oh, it's a light level thing. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm gonna say, can you not plant wheat seeds on Insanium farmland? That's not doing a great deal. Oh, wait, does it need sensitive on it? It does. Okay, that could be quite useful. I don't think it works with mystical agriculture plants, but... And it does actually have to hit the plant itself. That's actually not bad. But that one's a fairly self-explanatory one. Not a lot really to look at with that. Alright. Heal. Heals a small amount of health and consumes hunger from the caster. When used on undead, the spell will deal an equal amount of magic damage. Okay, I don't think we even need to look at that one. We know what that one does. You're actually instructing players to make wither and dragon eggs and other such fun things. Sounds fun. Analysis mobs add insects and other small creatures into the worlds. If it does, isn't it easy to know if it's in the pack by noticing if insects? I mean, it's easier to look just to see if there's anything in JEI Hyena, but yeah, that would be one way to tell. Right, infuse. Infuses a target with a potion or flask from your inventory. If augmented with AoE, a splash potion will spawn at the location. If augmented with extended time, a lingering potion will spawn at the location. Caster blocks may pull from adjacent potion jars to cast infuse. Do I have any potions? I've got potions of night vision and potions of mana regen on. That's it. That's not overly useful. But I guess we can... I'm assuming that uses the potion. Yeah, it does use the potion. So what... I guess that's one way of using potion effects from, like, a spell turret or something. No, we've got dragonflies, but dragonflies we've got from Naturalist rather than Alex's mobs. But yeah, infuse, that would be useful, I think, when you, more with spell turrets and things like that. Right, invisibility. Causes the target to turn invisible for a short time. I mean, again, this one, it doesn't need a lot of explaining. I don't think there's a huge amount. I mean, is there many situations where invisibility is actually useful? I'm just a floating spellbook and armor set. Wait, how long does that give invisibility for? Let me refresh it. 30 seconds. Okay, I'm assuming that can be extended. About minute 35? Wait, how much does each extend time extend it by then? All right, so default is what? What did we say default was? 30 seconds? Wait. Oh, I didn't save the spell, did I? So default, yeah, default's 30 seconds. We add and extend time onto that. 38 seconds by the looks of it. Yeah, 38 seconds. So wait, is it? That's a weird number to add onto it, I guess. Like 8 seconds. 38. So that would be 46, which looks to be about right. Yeah, it looks like each extended time extension adds 8 seconds onto it. Not overly useful with that. Mana Bubble creates a protective coating that consumes mana to reduce incoming damage. The shield might also prevent debuff to affect the entity. Shield might also prevent debuffs to affect the entity and will that makes no sense. And will dissipate if the mana exhausts while defending. The bubble will also shield from magic fire. Hey, Bobo. How you doing? I'm still invisible. I don't know if we've got any way of telling how much this will actually help us. Might result in me dying. We'll see. Hold on. Let's take that off as well. My fire resistance charm. Okay, so that will take damage. Wait, what spell was I on there? Oh god, I think I was on... Hold on. Your cookie dough made for eating cold is somehow worse than actual cookie dough? Really? Right, so if we give ourselves mana bubble, that doesn't protect me from that at all. Also shield from magic fire. I'm assuming that would be classed... Oh no, that's mage fire. Wait, why does this have a growth level on it? Wait, can we bone meal this? Why is there a growth stat on the fire? And also, why is none of it going away? Wait, I wonder if grow works on it. Ah, I can't grow my fire. Okay, well that's disappointing. All right, mana bubble says so. We'll also shield from magic fire. What is magic fire then? And how much damage does it kind of mitigate? And can we can extend the time of it. I haven't got my armor on still, right? Any mobs nearby? Oh my god, there's literally just like fire everywhere. I thought it was going to go away. All right. Okay, yeah, she does quite a bit of damage. Actually does quite a bit of damage. And it uses a lot of mana to kind of actually stop the damage. Kind of doesn't seem worth it, honestly. I guess if there's no other options, makes some kind of sense, but otherwise I don't see much of a use for that. Maybe there's something I've not really anticipated with it, though. I don't know. Shield might also prevent debuff to affect the entity and will dissipate if the mana exhausts while defending. So is that saying it will prevent debuffs if the entity will potentially apply them? Like, it's really weirdly worded. That's not magic fire, though, is it? Or is it? I'm not sure. We can maybe check that out later. I don't really want to respawn the dragon just right now, but we can possibly check that out later. Right, names an entity after the set spell name. Targeting a block will name nearby entities or name inventory blocks directly if possible. Targeting with self will name the held offhand item. Can be overridden with a name tag in the hotbar. Oh, okay. That looks like it could be interesting. Not overly useful in many situations, but right, so let's rename the spell to just random name will do. That'll have to do. If cast on a block, it will rename nearby. Okay, it's not got much of a range, but you can rename entities and things. Okay, so if we want to rename an item in our offhand, so when cast on yourself, it can rename items on in your offhand. Okay, that's actually quite cool. That's quite useful. I mean, we've got our labelers, so we don't need to really use it for anything, but an interesting... could be some interesting uses. I really need to get rid of this thing. Alright. Those naming, that's another fairly self-explanatory one. Phantom Grasp. Heals a small amount of health to undead. When used on living beings, the spell will deal an equal amount of magic and exhaustion damage, depleting their saturation or hunger. Wait. What's the point in this? Can we use this on ourselves? That doesn't seem to do anything to me. It heals a small amount of health to undead. When used on living beings, the spell will deal an equal amount of magic and exhaustion damage, depleting their saturation or hunger. So this seems like more the kind of thing that will... Right, you can't do it on yourself. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Also, what would luck add to this? I guess when they die, it would apply luck to them. Right. Let's go and find a non-undead mob. Like, creepers should fit the bill, right? Wait, can I... If I hit you a few times... Oh, wait, it's still on self, isn't it? I'll hit you a few times. Okay, so you can heal zombies, because that's what you would need to do all the time. I'm assuming skeletons are classed as undead. Oh god, I've really got to get rid of this. Let's get rid of some of this fire. It said this stuff lasted like less time. Apparently that's not the case. Have we got any creepers anywhere? Creeper. There we go. Okay, it doesn't do a huge amount of damage to them. Does a little bit, and we can't amplify it anymore. What does randomize do with it, I wonder? I'm curious what there's not much information on what this will do, like what a lot of these things will actually do. Hold on. Let me get rid of some more of this. I don't know what randomize will do on it. Use magic turret to launch the rename magic on yourself. You could do that, yeah. I don't know how that would work actually, or what that would do. Can't hear it work. Pop in and say hi. We'll listen later. Hey, quiet. But yeah, that definitely seems like more of a PvP-ish kind of thing. Not something we're gonna have a huge amount of use for what we're planning or what we're thinking about. Poison spores. This was one we needed to look at alongside the envenom one. A fog of poison spores erupts from the target, damaging it and causing...
Running away! You yellow bastard!
Enjoy the lurk, quiet. I know you can't hear me, but enjoy. A fog of poison spores erupts from the target, damaging it and causing poison and hunger to spread to nearby entities. It can only damage mobs poisoned or afflicted by hunger. Right, let's get that warden spawner out again. Oh god, this. Oh, there's gonna be random fires under all of this, like under this, isn't there? Let's use my my named lever. Ah, no, I put it away. All right. So let's get you guys a little bit closer. I don't know if this is going to work. Right, okay, so if we use... Let's clear that. If we use, say, projectile... Envenom. We can't do Envenom with AoE, though. We can add that. We can extend the time a couple of times. And then... If we then add poison spores... That's loud. That's actually doing a decent amount of damage to them. I mean, they've got down from 500 down to, what, 350-ish? So like 150 points of damage. If we amplify after the poison spores as well... We can get envenom them both. That's actually not bad at all. I don't know what if we can... Let's take poison spores off that. And then just add it as a separate thing. The poison spores won't do anything like that. If we do that... Okay, so that will spread poison to... But it won't spread the level of poison that it has, though. It'll just spread... And it will give hunger to them as well. Okay. You can't see the... Like, this fog of poison spores that it mentions, though. I don't, how far away does that fog of poison spores affect? So if we push him out the way over there. Okay, it's a little far away there. But it's only... Wait, is there a AoE? Can we add AoE to this? Oh, we can. It's just a shame that it doesn't... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's just a shame that it doesn't add the level of poison. Oh. Well, now he's dead. Oh, wait. Oh, but you can get it to do up to poison 3 with... Amplify, but you can only add 2 levels of Amplify onto it. Okay, that's actually quite a good one. But in terms of damage output, that's actually pretty good. If you set it up correctly. If you've got a couple of spell turrets, just like kind of dropping mobs down into an area and then just affecting them all with poison. Wait, will mobs die from poison? Because I know players don't. Oh, wait, no. Wait, do players die on poison? Or is that just something that they don't die from poison outside of hard mode or something along those lines? I'm not sure. Anyway, right. That's quite cool, actually. The poison spore, like poison spores and venom together are quite good. Propagate arc. Convert the remainder of the spell into an arc projectile and shoot it from where it lands. Wait, so what's the difference between that and arc projectile? If we do that, and then say Mage Light. Poison only takes you down to half heart regardless of difficulty. Okay. Okay, that's actually quite cool. Like so you can basically make it so it will, like the initial form of it can just be whatever you want. You can shoot it from like as far away as you like, or as close as you like with touch, and then you can get it to then kind of bounce around after that. What if you do it underfoot? Oh, and you can accelerate it as well. I forgot about that. Holy shit. That went a bit further than I thought. Oh, let's change that again from underfoot to touch. Okay, the first bounce is like bounces pretty far, then it stops pretty quickly. Okay, that's kind of useful. Sense magic. Applies magic find to the target, causing magical mobs to glow within 75 blocks of them. Magic find also reveals spells on runes. Oh, so this was basically the dowsing rods thing that we had. Oh, the dowsing rod we were using. So if we do, we'd have to be self, wouldn't it? We can't actually. Would it do? Hold on. Would it do the same thing in that it will also show? It will also show. What are they called? These things. No. Okay, so it doesn't show the amethyst like the dowsing rod does, but I think that's a slightly different effect anyway. It does say it also shows runes as well. Like whatever spell is on the rune. Does that include temporary runes? No, don't walk over that. You walk over that one though. All right, and oh, okay, yeah. So there you go. Oh, I was looking at that. You jerk. All right. So if you do that and then that, yeah, there you go. Touch, launch, amplify ×2. Also, while we've got a few more people here as well, I don't know if anybody else knows this, right? You've got, you know, the random books you get, like the spell books you get from ours. We've got this one, the Striding Time, which summons a Strider. Oh, hang on. Turn sound back up again. The summons a Strider. Yet, I can't work out how to do that using actual spells. By using the things, the actual kind of glyphs. Because according to this, it's just self as the form one, then summon steed, and then 2 extend times. Right, but if you do that, it summons a horse. So it was self, summon steed, and then 2 extend times. It summons a horse. And not a strider. How do they get it to do the strider? Like, is that something that you can only get via this book? Or is there a way around it? Well, I thought they did, Wakarano. But apparently not, because I can't find any way to get it to summon a Strider. So it must be that there are certain effects that are only available on the books. But yeah, that's going to be quite useful for finding, like, if you're going out looking for starbunkles or whatever, that would be quite useful to have for that. Slowfall, I think, is pretty self-explanatory. I tried it in the Nether, Wolfie. Did the exact same thing. Wait, do we still have? Yeah. But the book worked in the overworld. It just puts a horse in the Nether. Horse, I'm sorry. So yeah, it must be like Byro says, either like an Easter egg thing or just slight lag spike there. Slowfall, I'm pretty sure we can guess what Slowfall does. Can it be? We can extend or decrease time. We go up to the ceiling. It just gives you slow falling, so not overly useful. At least not in many situations I can think of. Smelt, on the other hand, possibly could be. Smelt blocks and items in the world. AoE will increase the number of items and radius of blocks that can be smelted at once, while Amplify will allow smelt to work on blocks of higher hardness. Sensitive will make it only smelt items and not blocks. This one I can actually see being useful early on. Yeah, I found the same thing like a runner. I looked it up. I tried every different way I could find. I did a whole bunch of Google searching. Couldn't find anything on it. Really weird. Right, smelt. So if we use... Let's do it with touch instead. And then smelt. Wait, does it smelt? Does it do the blocks in place? Or does it... Oh, it does. Okay. What happens if you do it on ores? Okay. All right, I'm kind of curious now. If we did say touch, break, a couple of AoEs to get it to doing a 3x3, and then a few lux to add fortune to it, and then we added smelt with sensitive. I don't actually know how much we got from that. Right, we've got no osmium in our inventory now. Wait. What? I only got... How did I only get 4 from that? Is it going somewhere else? Yeah, that makes no sense, does it? Yeah, it's giving us 4 each time. What? It's not giving us the blocks back, is it? Oh, wait. It's giving us the blocks back, isn't it? No. Oh, no, it is, but they're going into here. Right, I know. Yeah, I know what happened there. I know what's going on with that. Right, let's just grab some nickel this time instead. Basically, what it's doing is I didn't add AoE to the I didn't add AoE to the other effects, the second part of the effects. To the smelt. Because we haven't got enough space for that. And then, right, we do those. And then we do... I need more space for glyphs. Yeah, that got us 12 from 9. I mean, that kind of works, but not... It's not great. What else did it say about the smelting one? Can we, I'm assuming this will just basically be the same as anything that can be smelted. There's not going to be any special interactions with it. Okay. Spike creates a spike of dripstone that will damage entities that touch it, can be augmented with AoE and pierce to make it wider or taller, with extended time can make it last longer, or with amplify to make it deal more damage. That's kind of one thing I was interested in checking out. Because if we were to do, let's just do touch for a minute, and where's Spike? Oh, look at it. It's tiny and doesn't last very long. Oh, holy shit. That's a little bit bigger. How big can we make this? That's... That's not overly useful. I'm not saying a word, Wakarana. I'm not saying a word. Right, so if we had AoE to that. What if you had... Oh, Amplify adds damage, doesn't it? Wait, no matter what, that doesn't last very long, does it? Seriously? That's how long you can get it? What's the use in that? Like, even with maximum time extensions, it lasts like 2 seconds? Wait, it doesn't change. That doesn't change the amount of time. At all. Right, that's it with no extend times. Sturdy? I mean... It's a pointy thing protruding out of something? It's definitely dysfunctional. Oh, we can make it bigger though. Wait a minute. So if we do, I mean, the extend time thing just seems to do absolutely nothing though. What I was thinking is we could use the like the rune with, oh, hang on, touch rune. And then launch. Couple of amplifies. And then what was the other thing we wanted to do? I wanted to do then spike with extend time seems to do nothing. If we just use that and see, it's gone before you even get to it. We remove a pierce and get rid of the spike and then add a delay in there. And then the spike. It doesn't kind of, the delay stops it from doing anything. I'm assuming it's because there's nothing for it to put the spike on. I don't think it does anything, no, Bobo. Like the spike certainly doesn't seem to do anything to me. I don't know if it does anything to mobs. Go back to the old base again. Maybe the spike applies a damaging debuff technically, so extended time extends the damage effect. Maybe, yeah, it would make a lot of sense, but this is Minecraft. No, it doesn't seem to give a debuff of any kind. It does seem to do a fair amount of damage, though. Right, you are... Oh, you're only on 4 hearts anyway. Find somebody who's got a little bit more health. You guys, you have 10 hearts. I mean, it does a reasonable amount of damage. It doesn't look like it's a debuff of any kind, though. Oh, crap. I meant to do /back. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it applies a debuff or anything like that. Anyway, that's not going to be as useful as I thought it might be. Watery Grave. Okay. Dooms a creature to drown. Reduces the target's air supply and causes drowning damage when depleted. Similar to gravity, the target will sunken down if in water. Okay, I'm assuming the person who... I'm assuming this is Ars Elemental. I'm going to assume the English is probably not their first language. Some of the wording is a little weird. But yeah, it is Ars Elemental. Okay, so... I'm assuming this can't be used on ourselves again. Oh shit, it can. We can reduce our air supply. Hang on, if we do extend time... Wait, can we actually drown... We can actually drown outside of the water. I didn't think that would actually work. Okay, so you can... Wait, I wonder if that... Will that work on the warden? Can you drown the warden? Alright, what else can we add to that? Wait, what does it say? What else can we modify this with? Target was sunk down in water, can be augmented with... can only be augmented with extend time by the looks of it. Although amplify is apparently possible to add to that. You could actually drown the warden. The reverse version of that spell? I don't think so. It would be kind of cool if you could kind of like invert the effects of it. That would actually be kind of cool. I mean, it's not exactly a quick death. We can kill it with drowning, with fall damage as well. Deep touch. Rune. Launch. Actually, I'm kind of curious. They say drowning is a silent death. Not with this guy, it's not, apparently. I think that's... All right. I don't know if it actually takes any damage from the dripstone. There we go. It's not a quick death, but it was definitely, it dies to full damage. Anyway, right. Watery Grave seems... Wait. It says it makes targets sink in water as well. Hold on, let's, try projectile. I'm going to accelerate that a little bit. See if we can find any squid. See if we can make squid sink in water. Yeah. Oh. It can't swim up at all. That's actually quite cool. Oh god, it killed the pufferfish. Wait, does this work on Guardians as well? That's actually quite cool. We haven't got any Elder Guardians left, though, to try it on. Oh, wait, no, there is an Elder Guardian. As if to completely prove me wrong there. Where would the Elder Guardian be? There's too many other Guardians on the map, I can't see. Ooh, oh. Where's the actual thing? Okay, there we go. We can try it on the way, though. Alright, we need those. Alright, I'm going to turn the volume down a bit again. I'm a little way away from here. But wait till he's actually flying. Oh no, but the thing is he's not going to be in water though, is it? It might get the drowning effect, but it's not going to sink down. Oh wait, what about gravity though? No, apparently... It is not affected by gravity. Come back here. Hold on. Actually, could you summon a wither in water? Is that possible? You know what? I've never tried that. Yeah, I doubt it as well, but you never know. Right, let's go by the old base, not the new one. Let's go out into the ocean. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the case. Will it form if we remove the water blocks from here? Will it form? If we have air here. Well, we don't need to use doors to drain it. We have... The problem is going to be the water is going to flow back into it again. Let me get out the water for a second. It's only like directly underneath it, isn't it? So if we have blocks there, and then we do, should we do touch, evaporate. I don't know if we need to replace these or not. I doubt it. There we go. Ah, no. Oh, wait, hold on. No! Come. I've still got gravity on there. Hold on. Oh, he's come out of the water. Come on, come back down here. Fine, be like that. No, I got projectile. Where's he gone? Oh, I thought he might come down on when he got to this stage of the fight. Apparently not. You gonna follow me down? Come on. The water's lovely. Yes, come on. No, come on down. Come on. Nah, I don't think he's getting affected by it at all. Ah. Well, it was worth a shot. No, apparently not. Miserable sod. Alright. Well, it was worth a try. So watery that's watery grave, then wind shear. Deals damage to targets in the air with an increasing amount based on how high the target is off the ground. Up to 10 blocks. Targets on the ground take no damage. Oh, wait, hold on. That could be interesting with... Not that. Right. That could be interesting with what we were doing with the warden. A rune. Launch. Amplifies. And then... something like that. Lab busting is fun. 6% of the server ticks is being taken up by extra utils quarries, 3% by formulaic assemblicators. Yeah, the quarries definitely take up quite a bit. They always do. They always did. 2% from project. How many Project Red timers have you got? That definitely shouldn't be that much. Oh, wait. Am I going to have to put a delay in this? So 406. Okay, that's not awful. If we get rid of that, and then we add the delay in again. Oh, we should be able to say if we can take the duration of that down a little bit, potentially. And we've got wind shear. We're going to add a couple of those onto it. Okay, so we can't add any more. How long is it going to take to kill this stupid thing? Oh, there it goes. Maybe 15. No, that really shouldn't be taking up that much. I take it are you getting quite a few lag issues, or is this just a better be safe than sorry kind of thing? You got 12 running, and it's, to be fair then, like 6% is honestly really not that bad then for 12 of them. I think I only had one running. Oh yeah, they will definitely tank the TPS though. You shouldn't need 12 of them though. 12 does seem like overkill. Anyway, let's look at what else we've the other ones. These are all like kind of modifiers. So AoE spells will affect a larger area around a targeted block. Figure that out. Increases the speed of projectile spells for accelerate. Dampen decreases the power of most spells. Decelerate decreases the speed of them. Duration down reduces the duration of spells like potion effects, delay, redstone signal, and others. Extend time extends the time. Extract applies a silk touch effect to break and causes explosions to not drop blocks. That drop to not destroy blocks. That drop cannot be combined with fortune. Luck increases the drop chance from mobs killed by damage, and blocks that are destroyed by break cannot be combined with extract. And pierce, when applied to the projectile spell, projectiles may continue through their path an additional time after hitting a mob or block. Causes certain effects to also target the block behind them, like break combines with AoE to provide depth. There we go. That's all the tier 2 glyphs. There's, honestly, I'm starting to wonder if there's not really that many overly exciting spells we've come across so far. There's a few fun ones, but nothing game breaking. There are a few things that would be kind of interesting and fun to use, like as part of an early game, as part of early game progression in a pack. Which, for those who don't know, we're kind of going through all this stuff because I'm wanting to make a 120 expert pack at some point, but I want that pack to be based more around knowledge of the mods rather than just build more and more stuff, like a lot of experts packs seem to be. Which is why we're going through all the various mods and looking at every aspect of them that we can think of and see how they can be used and exploited and things like that. I kept running out of osmium because someone decided to leave the induction casing crafting running a whole way. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, I think we're going to move away from the glyphs for a little bit. We've got the tier 3 ones to do, but we need to upgrade our spellbook before we can do those. But the other thing we wanted to look at today was automation stuff. So basically looking at Drigme farms and Wixie, using the Wixies for brewing potions, Whirly Sprig farms, things like that. That is all stuff. This is all stuff we're going to look at shortly. But right now, though, I am going to go and take a short break. So I haven't had one yet, and I am only 15 minutes late today, which is good. But I'm going to go and take a short break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, or whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because we will be back in just a few minutes. I'm once again going to leave you looking at this guy. As he perpetually... Hang on, can we get a gold block to make him work a little harder here? How far away does the gold block have to be? Like, can it be a few blocks away? I think it has to be directly in front. Wait. that even make any difference? No, it has to be directly in front. Okay. There we go. I'll leave you looking at this guy as he perpetually tries to make his way to that gold block and fails miserably. Alright, I'll see you all in just a moment. I am going to run some ads during the break. I will only ever run these during the break, though, so you shouldn't miss anything. But I will be back in just a couple of minutes. All right, everybody, I'm back. Thank you all for sticking around during the break. I do appreciate it. Oh, almost popcorn time, Guitar Lilin. I mean, you've got to try it out on the important things first of all, right? Like popcorn. Wait. Apparently I've broken Arcane Pedestal at some point. There we go. All right. So, next thing, automation. This is the bit I've been looking forward to getting to. We will potentially be getting to making an actual Drigme farm today. But there's going to be a lot of like kind of filtering and setting up of things. So we're not going to want everything that we're going to like all the drops we're going to get from it. But I would like to make a Drigme farm today, or at least get it set like started going. Anyway, we're not there yet. That will actually be next on the list of things to do. Actually, let's mark all of these as red, because some of these we've looked at already, but not really gone into. Let's just mark them all as red so we can get them back in the right order. Right, Amethyst Spell Prism. Upgrade of the Spell Prism. Oh, come on. At least give me the first thing first. Like the Spell Prism. Okay, so we're not going to be doing them in order after all. We don't want to go straight to an upgraded version of something. Right, Spell Prism. With a projectile, when a projectile spell hits this block, it is redirected the direction the block is facing. Spell Prisms will send a signal to nearby observers if a spell is redirected. Okay, right, so Spell Prisms. How do we make these? Also, I swear this thing just keeps moving. Let's put it over there. Spell Prism. Yeah, easy enough to make. Okay, so it's which... How do you know which way it's facing? Like, is that the... I'm assuming that's the output face. AK, how you doing, man? I'm assuming that's the output face. If we grab, say, cobblestone, and we make a projectile spell with smelt on it. Okay, yeah, so you can redirect these. Can you redirect them multiple times? Actually, I'm kind of curious. Could we do... Oh. Oh, okay, so those can smelt. Right, can I make one more spell prism? I'm kind of curious if you can have these going in a loop. You can. Obviously, it will stop as soon as it hits something. Alright, so if we add this onto this, we should be able to get 2 of those, right? No. Would we need to do pierce more than once? I assume we'd have to do pierce more than once. Wait. Hold on, that's... That went round all... That went round... That continues to go round. Okay, so the pierce continues, but the smelt doesn't. I'm just wondering if you could make some kind of cobble gen like this. Like an I don't even know if it would be an early game cobble gen really at that point. Hang on, if we do Pierce, smelt, pierce, smelt, pierce, smelt. And then one more for good measure. Okay, that didn't work. That just smelted it twice. I was thinking, because that seemed to just keep sending it through. What would happen? Like, what I'd like to know is, does it re-trigger the effect each time it passes through here? Like, when it comes out of there, does it re-trigger the effects? Then when it goes into there, it re-triggers the effect there. I'm not sure the best way to test that. If we did, say, projectile sensitive, I don't think sensitive will make a difference here, but if we do it as grow, and then if we get rid of these. Oh god, you're back again. Can't get rid of these guys. I imagine like this, I imagine that it wouldn't just reapply the effect because it would have to use mana. Hey Goonie, how's it going? Have I been? Not too bad. Okay, so that's not working. Is that because it's... Wait, what the hell happened there? It randomly had a... Oh, crap. Okay, so it's not hitting those. I'm assuming that's because it's... Oh, right. It's because it's too high. And it's not actually hitting it at all. Wait, what happens if you use grow on something like rose bushes? Okay. Hold on. 5 years is a long time, jeez. That is an incredibly long time. Okay, so... would have to do... sensitive. We did pierce. If we did grow and then pierce... That's not actually sending it around, is it? Okay, so I think pierce does need to go beforehand. I've lost grow again. There it is. It will keep going, but it will only apply it once. That's a shame. Would have been kind of cool to be able to have like a perpetual, like a thing that just perpetually goes round. I wonder if we add additional grows to it. Oh, wait, hold on. That's actually... This would actually be a pretty good, like, 2-tall flower farm. Because, like, each time you do that, it gives you 16. I'm assuming that's the amount of pierces. Okay. That could be... Oh, my God. You are really getting in the way. The only thing is, now that we're just getting... it's just like a constant flow of them. It doesn't actually stop, which is not ideal. Will it stop if we do that? I don't think so. Oh god, what have I done?
Slowly we'll use this as a method of checking how long you've been streaming.
B, 76 months. Holy shit. Can we get some love and hearts in the chats? V, how are you doing, man? 76 months. Wait, how many years is that? A lot. Nearly 7 years, isn't it? Over 7 years? Been a long time, one way or the other. All right, where are you? There you are. That is not you. That is a piece of black concrete. There you go. Next to Aurelius. Would you like a chance cube as well, V? That's not what I want to do. Sure, I figured you might. We are slowly getting to a point where we're going to need to restart the pack soon. And there we go. And it's 1:30 in the morning, so we are going to sleep first. Where did those come from? The time to bounce and time to farm. I have no idea. Let's see if we can explode this time. So far, M has been very disappointed in the lack of explosions. Maybe we can change that this time. Oh, Marlin's still there. On his bouncy castle. Alright, V, let's see what we get. Well, shit. Oh. That's... Ah! This might actually be doable. Nah. I could just leave him there. Let him burn. Nope. Wait, why does that fire effect look different? I don't think I'm actually doing any damage to him here. No. Come on. Don't die. I can do this. This is the one time where having no armor in a boss fight helps. There we go. Down to 1.5 hearts, but we managed to survive. Thank you, V. Appreciate it. How was your, Oh, shit. What's the pack that you're playing? The one that you were streaming the other day. How's that going? Cisco's, that's the one. Nope, we don't need a trash can. Oh, those can go in there. And that can go in there. Perfect. All right. And then this slot can just go back to where it was. All right. Let's go and see if there's anything else. By the way, while we're going through all this stuff, if anyone can think of stuff for that we need to try or that we could do with kind of testing out while we're going through all this stuff, feel free to let me know. Not as you. Oh, see, most packs stop it at 3, and I hate that. Not as you're going to be sorted for XP for a while then. All right. 3,600% XP gain. Not bad. Not bad. I really wish these would kind of reapply the spell effect. Maybe that's what the advanced ones do. Advanced spell prism. Upgrade of the spell prism that can be adjusted to aim to a specific block. Use the Dominion one to link the prism to a block. This prism also allows lenses but can't be pushed by pistons. Some lenses will require a bit of source whenever a spell is redirected. Oh, wait, okay, I didn't look at... Hold on. It mentioned lenses there. Homing prism lens, arc prism lens, rainbow prism lens, acceleration prism lens, deceleration, and piercing. Right, piercing makes the redirected projectile pierce through more blocks entities if source is supplied to the prism. Deceleration decreases the speed of the redirected projectile. Acceleration increases the speed of the projectile. Rainbow makes the redirected projectile cycle colors. Convert the redirected projectile in an arc projectile. And convert the redirected projectile in a homing projectile. The targeting filters of the original projectile won't be inherited. But the important question, though, Guitar Lillian, does it make popcorn well enough? Okay, there's not much use for this at the moment, though. Oh, hang on. A prism lens can be applied to this advanced prism to customize how the prism redirects projectiles. So yeah, that's just an Ars Elemental thing by the looks of it. Okay. So to make dinner in it first, fair enough. Amethyst golems will harvest, grow, and collect amethyst near its home. To obtain an amethyst golem, perform the ritual of awakening near budding amethyst to obtain the amethyst golem charm. Let's do that while we're here. I want to know, did I pick up any more budding amethysts? No. Doesn't really matter, though. Right. We're not actually at charms and whatnot yet, or rituals yet, but we do want to do this one first. Alright, so I should have a ritual brazier somewhere. I've got to remember how this works. Do I light this first? Why can I not remember this? I feel like I light that. No. I don't need to light it, do I? I gotta do that. And then do that. Then just right click it with empty hands. And that should convert that into a... Oh, it doesn't give us... I thought it gave us the... I thought it said it gave us the charm. Apparently not. But we can get the charm like that. Right, didn't it say, though, like... perform the ritual of awakening near budding amethyst to obtain the amethyst golem charm. But you don't get the charm, you get the actual thing. The actual golem. Summon the amethyst golem by using a charm on a block before an amethyst golem will perform tasks. They must first have a home Set the home by using the Dominion wand on the golem, and then on a block. The golem's home is considered to be 10 blocks in any direction from the set position. Once a home has been set, the golem will begin performing tasks over time. They will convert amethyst blocks into budding amethyst, harvest amethyst clusters, speed up budding amethyst growth, and pick up and store amethyst shards. Storing amethyst. If a golem's home has been set to an inventory, golems will pick up and store amethyst shards in their bound inventory block. If their home is not an inventory, they will simply ignore items on the ground. Okay. So if we just grab, say, a barrel, set this up over here for now. If we set that down there, and then we set... That should make that its home. There's a few things I want to try here. One is, it says we can change amethyst blocks to budding amethyst blocks. I'm pretty sure I've done this before anyway, so I know this works. What I would like to know is, does all of this also work with other budding blocks? Oh, an amethyst trapdoor, eh? Oh my god, you stupid little... What are you even doing? Am I going to have to fence you in? I am. I'm going to have to fence you in, aren't I? Hopefully that will give you enough space, if we can get you back up here. Come on. No. Oh, you know what? Now, I don't know if you have... I'm assuming that's its face. Like... Does he... I don't think he needs source nearby, does he? I didn't mention about anything about needing source nearby. Oh, yeah, you're right. It did. It said something about the Dominion one, didn't it? Sorry. The home... I think their home should automatically be set on the block that they are right-clicked on, but I guess not. Right, what does it say again? Set the home by using the Dominion wand on the golem and then on a block. Okay. We can't tell where its home is, though. And I wish it would show us. I don't think it needed source, though, did it? Okay, no, it does say set their home to do that. Okay. Once a home has been set, the golem will begin performing tasks over time. They will convert amethyst blocks into budding amethysts. Budding amethysts, harvest amethyst clusters, speed up budding amethyst growth, and pick up and store amethyst shards. We're not going to be able to see anything from this guy straight. No, don't you walk out of there. Don't you do it. See, it's already wanting to escape. Jesus. Well, we should probably make a few more of these, actually. If we're going to use them. What I'm tempted to do is for the like the Whirly Sprig and the Drigme and possibly the Amethyst Golems as well. I want to set up hyperboxes for them, for each of them. I just want to know he's doing something. Then we can move on. And we can leave him to continue doing what he's doing. I need to know that he's actually doing something first. How do I change that from... Wait, I've got that on strict mode. How does that... There we go, right. Let's try that again. Oh, I don't think I had set his home before. Yeah, I don't think I'd set it properly before. That might explain why I wasn't doing anything. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's converted that to budding amethyst. Okay, so what I wanted to know is... I don't think this will work. But I want to know if... they will convert these into budding Certus quartz blocks or not. I don't think they will. I'm pretty sure they'll harvest Certus quartz. But I don't think they will convert them. Actually, let's test that out. Hold on. Let's. I should have a. This should be a flawless budding Certus quartz. Yeah. So we can see if it will harvest that or not. We can at least leave it to its own devices now and let it do its thing for a while. While we look at other stuff, and we'll come back to it in a little bit and see if it's actually doing anything. I think it's supposed to also speed up the growth of them. I thought. Anyway, once home has been set, the garden will begin performing tasks over time. They will convert amethyst blocks into budding harvest. Harvest amethyst clusters, speed up budding amethyst growth, and pick up and store amethyst shards. So yeah, it should speed up the growth of them. It's still trying to escape in that bloody corner, though. It just wants out. Okay, while he's doing his thing, let's move on to spell turrets. This is something I've been looking forward to. Turrets can be used to cast spells when given a redstone signal, functioning like a dispenser. Turrets will accept spells that use touch, and projectile spells may be set using an inscribed piece of spell. Hang on, let me read that again. My mind just kind of drifted off halfway through that sentence. Turrets can be used to cast spells when given a redstone signal, functioning like a dispenser. Turrets will accept spells that use touch and projectile spells. Touch and projectile. Spells may be set using an inscribed piece of spell parchment in order to cast spells. Turrets will draw source from nearby source jars. Turrets may use item pickup and place block as long as an inventory is placed adjacent to this block. Enchanted spell turrets cast spells at half the source cost compared to basic spell turrets. Alright, timer spell turrets will automatically fire on a timer defaulted to 1 second. The time may be increased by right-clicking the block. Punching will decrease the time. Sneaking will allow you to configure it in 10-second intervals. To prevent further changes, lock and unlock the turret using the Dominion wand, setting the turret to 0 seconds or providing a redstone signal, or disable it. Cast projectile, touch, and redstone for free. Okay. Turrets can provide compact and efficient automation, including configurable redstone clocks, one-block tree or crop farms, rapid smelting with fortune, or mob farms with looting. Okay. Well, it definitely looks like it's going to grow the stuff there quicker. Right, spell turrets. Adjustable spell turret. Okay. Right, basic spell turrets. Okay, that actually looks kind of cool. So if we do that... Oh, wait, how does it say we apply the things again? Wait, hold on. I think it's on the scribes table, isn't it? You may also inscribe a spell onto spell parchment or enchanter's items. To do this, place a blank parchment on the table. Then with your spell book in hand, change your spell. Wait, hang on. Can we just put this directly onto the scribe's table? And if we did this with, say... Let's get rid of those. Let's keep sensitive and add grow. A few times. No, so that doesn't work. Wait, how does this work then? Enchant items. To do this, place a blank parchment on the table, then with your spellbook in hand, change your spellbook to your desired spell as if you were going to cast it. Then use the book on the table while sneaking. Your item will now contain the spell. Using manipulation essence will permanently hide the scribe's spell. I don't think that actually works like that, did it? No. Okay, so we have to do it with spell parchment. How do we make parchment? That's easy enough. Alright, so if we do that, and then that... You... Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, so you just right-click it with the spell parchment. Okay. Right, if we do this with, say... And then we'll grab some of that. Okay, let's get back to... Right, turrets can be used to cast spells when given a redstone signal. Okay, so we need to give it a redstone signal. Actually, have we got any buttons? A button would be easier. Okay. Actually, using quite a bit of source, though. Okay, can I clear a spell from here? I can. Okay. Oh, so what I'm thinking then, I'm just thinking like what we can use this for. If we just do it with 4, and then if we use pick up, and then grab a barrel. Yeah, it doesn't look like these are converting. And then instead, if we put that there, grab the spell. Okay, that's one way to do that. Okay, so another thing we can potentially try with it. Does grow... I'm assuming grow will work on here as well. Yeah, so grow will work on that. But if we try grow and then spell, wherever that is, add a couple of AoEs and then a pickup. I'm assuming this isn't actually going to work the way I hope it will, because I don't think it's going to convert enough blocks. Yeah. It's going to be fine. It looks like it'll be fine for small ones. Also, why did it not place the items into there? Becky, with the hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Becky. How are you doing? Wait a minute, did that? What the hell happened there? I'm a little confused what it's doing. Because that's, like, insta-growing it. Oh, so pickup... Oh, pickup needs AoE as well. Okay. So, I don't know if we need all... Like, if we just put a single grow on there, then fell with a couple of AoEs... I mean, that makes sense where the pickup needs AoE as well. Why was that not working straight away? Okay, it's... I'm assuming it kind of worked, but not really. Oh. Bye-bye. All right, where is that sapling? So I'm assuming then that it will only... Yeah, it's not... It's still not picking everything up. Does it need a delay before the pickup? I wonder. Because like a lot of the stuff hasn't fallen down to the ground at that point. I actually don't. I need to look at exactly how much the AoE affects it, like how many blocks it will actually change it by. Yeah, that seems to work better. Oh. It's the fact that it doesn't always grow, though, is a bit of a pain. But that does work a little better. Would this work with, say, Dark Oak, for example? I guess that you could always use other methods for growing it, but I'm trying to see if there's a way you can do this with... Specifically, okay, that does actually work, although I don't know how the hell some of these got all the way out here, but that does seem to work. Just the downside to it is that the grow doesn't always work on it. Obviously, you'd have to sort out a way of constantly supplying it with source rather than just manually switching over source jars. But that's easy enough to do. Do we need all of those AoEs on everything? Like, could we get away with like a single AoE for each of these? And have another grow in there? Or another couple of grows? And fill with AoE. Delay. Pick up, and then another AoE. Yes, source jars. Is it still hollandaise sauce you're preferring? The problem is that worked. But the problem seems to be having... like, the fact that it doesn't pick up everything. But having 2 grows on there seems to be a lot better. That's quite cool. So I guess that's one way of, like, early way of farming. So we got nearly 3 stacks from just that. We could place a Starbuncle in there as well, but I'm trying to see if I can find a way of doing it with just, like, a single spell. I mean, we've got you can always put collectors and things in there as well, but I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to do this with a single spell, but I don't think there is. Not... I mean, maybe we could get rid of one of the grows and just stick it with 2, but then, like, the problem is, like, the less grow things you have on there, the less chance it has of actually growing the tree, I think. At least from what I can tell. So we need grow, then we need fell, and then we need AoE. A single AoE seems to add, like, quite a lot to at least the felling side of it. Wait, do we need the delay if we've got AoE? Like, does the AoE for the pickup... I'm assuming that includes, like, vertical as well as horizontal. Kind of increase in the area that it'll pick up. So maybe we don't need... the delay in there. Imagine how OP this would be if you didn't have a limit on the amount of... or there was, like, a larger limit on the amount of glyphs you could place. Yeah, see, it's... okay, no, you would definitely need the delay on there. But this seems to be about the best we're going to get. A pickup, and then a couple of AoE. Wait, do we even need the couple of, like, 2 AoEs, or would one... well, yeah, we're not getting enough with a single AoE. It's still not picking everything up. It does use quite a bit of sauce, but... it works, like, besides that, it works reasonably well. See, that's apparently... that was just outside of the range of it. Yeah, and it seems like it can take a little while as well. I need more slots for glyphs. But that's quite cool, actually. That's... the spell turrets, I can definitely see quite a few use cases for those. For something like that. What if we could do that with a warden and then just launch the warden up using that? Hold on, right. Let's try that. Hold on. Come on. Just one of you would be nice. Perfect. All right. Let's bring you over here. Yeah, because you'd also still, it would be impossible, like, it'd be impossible to, because like, technically, like, you'd also, ideally, want something that could place the saplings as well. I'm just I'm very curious at the minute, like, exactly how much you can do with within a single spell. Right, I need... Can I get a pressure plate? I don't know why I made 4. Just 1 would do. Right, if I had redstone going over to there, would... Seriously? Like, I had him nicely positioned, and then this little asshole comes and moves him. Seriously. Okay, so that does still work. Okay, right. So I've got an idea. Right, so we want projectile, launch, and then all the amplifiers. That'll work. I dread to think how much mana this is going to take. It's a warden bouncy castle. Hey, there's always time for innuendos, Becky. Actually, you know what? That's really not taking that much. Well, eventually he'll die. Yeah, I can definitely see some interesting uses with the spell turrets, and obviously you've also got the spell prisms as well. But no, like a lot of what I'm trying to do at the minute is just seeing what is possible with these things. So whether it's just trying to see what we can do with like within a single spell, things like that. So the whole point of like what we're doing at the minute is literally just to see what is possible. Right, I don't want to stand on that, otherwise it's going to fling me up in the air. Because like, a lot of this stuff wouldn't necessarily be useful, but I do like to... I'm trying to figure out like what we can do, what is possible to do. You managed to get a brew and not put it in the fridge? Yes, I did. It is in my hand right this second, actually. Well, the Dominion ones... Well, that's helpful. And very highly readable. Okay. Drigme charms. Here we go. Drigmes are often found following and tending to animals around it. They can be found anywhere, though somewhat rarely. Drigmes can be given a home in the world and will produce items from nearby monsters and animals as if they were slain without harming them. A wild Drigme may be befriended by throwing a Walden horn near it. You may dye a Drigme cyan, orange, or brown. A Drigme can also produce experience gems. To summon a Drigme, use a Drigme charm on a block of mossy cobblestone. After a short time, the cobblestone will transform into a Drigme henge and summon your Drigme. To summon additional Drigmes, use more charms on the henge. Casting Dispel or killing the Drigme will return your charm. Happiness. A Drigme considers its home to be 10 blocks in every direction from its home. The Drigme will use this area to produce items from any entities nearby. Your Drigme's efficiency is dependent on its happiness. This may be increased for each entity nearby, with a bonus for each unique type in its home. Nearby containment jars will also count as an entity, and that's what we're going to be using. Each Drigme working around a henge contributes progress. Once maximum progress has been reached, the henge will generate items and experience gems and deposit them into adjacent chests. Each time this occurs, the henge will require source to recharge. The number of drops and experience gems is equal to the Drigme happiness and experience value of the entities. To get started, place a chest and jar of source next to the henge. Then related chapters, the containment jar. This is what I want to. This is what I've been wanting to start working on, like soon. We actually need to get a way of sending source, because I want to put the Drigme farm into a hyperbox. Which actually, can we make? I'm assuming we can make hyperboxes now. Yeah, easy enough. All right, so I want to put this into a hyperbox, and then we'll basically we'll kind of dress up the inside of the hyperbox to look a little bit nicer, I think. So we're gonna have a little bit less space inside there, but then we'll have our Drigme farm in there. The only thing is we need to find a way of getting source into there, which honestly isn't going to be overly difficult to do. We can either do that via. Eventually, we're going to be, and hopefully by the end of today, actually, we're going to be storing source via in our ME system, and then we can just set up a. Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure it can't, but can you send ME channels like you know how you like? Can you send ME channels directly into a hyperbox in any way without having to use something like the quantum rings? Like, is there anything like? Can you just kind of? You can't just attach an ME cable to it. I'm assuming. Because that'd be really useful. Anyway, Drigme charms. That's what we need right now. Oh, Lord. We need a lot of stuff. So, Drigme tokens, source gems. Okay, that's easy enough. All right. Shouldn't be too bad anyway. Source gems, we got quite a few of. I'm assuming that's any fish, pretty much. We should have plenty of those. Wheats. We have. We're gonna make like a whole bunch of these. I don't know exactly how many yet, but we're gonna make a whole bunch of them. Actually, what? Have we got any other seeds? Oh, another thing I did while I wasn't streaming was I claimed all the quests. We might have completed a few more now, but I did claim all of the quests. So we've actually got a few additional mystical agriculture seeds now. And carrots. Okay, right. And then we should have a few Drigme charms as well. Do I really not have a recipe for hoppers? Alright, let's get rid of those. I'm going to need to get more, like, Wilden Wings and Wilden Horns. Ooh. Right, where do you find the Wilden Stalkers and Defenders now? Because they used to spawn constantly, and I never seem to see them anymore. Right, I need a barrel or something to store stuff in. I don't know how well this is actually going to work, by the way. Oh, Lord, where did that go? Over there. Oh, I'm breaking everything. God damn it. Where? Oh, there it is. It's literally right in front of me. I'm going to say, where the hell did that go? Where did the hopper go? There it is. All right. That's better. Okay. Okay, so there's what, 3 of these with those in, and then I think everything else is just a single one, right? Yeah, okay. We need the Drigme Charms for anything but this. Oh, Tablet of Summon Animals. Okay, we kind of want to keep a few of those for that then. If we just do 10 of them for now. Alright, leave that to do its thing. How is this guy getting on? Oh, shit! It does change them! It's not changed them to flawless ones, but it has changed them. Oh, shit. Interesting. And it does harvest them as well. Okay, so you can turn Certus Quartz blocks into budding Certus Quartz. That is good to know. Okay, what's a 5 Drigmes or Drigme Charms? I need mossy cobblestone though, don't I, for their home? Yeah, do I have mossy cobblestone? I have mossy stone, and I have moss, and I have cobblestone, so should be able to make it at least. Yeah, go. Right, let's stick this down. Doesn't matter where we put it anyway, does it? Right. Hidebox name, let's just call it Drigme Farm. And we'll do save and enter. I'm assuming that we can't send anything through there. Right, what can we decorate this with? I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Wait, how much space do we have in here anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Those don't need to go there. I just want to make this so it's not just like a bedrock wall. We will eventually make this look a little bit nicer, I think, but for right now, we just want it to not be a bedrock wall. Well, I don't think I've got enough the archwood for this, have I? Oh, yeah, just about. Alright, we actually don't need this top one done, though. And, of course, I just put it straight back again. We will make this look, like, a little bit nicer afterwards, but... Actually, don't need the bottom either, do we? What are we doing now? Making a Dregme farm. Sort of. We're just kind of semi-decorating this so it doesn't look just like complete garbage. We don't really need that open, do we? Not likely to be using it. How do we set our entry points? Like, can we set an entry point? Like, basically, like, where we'll spawn when we come into here. Hey, PMM, how you doing? Oh, she's vexing for this, I guess. And thank you for the hydrate as well. Give me 2 seconds, and I will do that. Well, that's good. We'll leave it. There we go. Right, we have a little box that doesn't look quite as awful as just a bedrock one. Almost, but not quite. But thank you for the hydrates. Right. Okay. So we need that. So this should give us what, 11 by 11? 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would be the center. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that should be the very center point. So anywhere inside this, within 10 blocks of this, which will obviously be anywhere inside here, will be is considered the home of the Dregme. What we need to do then is make glass trapdoors, can't we? What we need to be able to do is get the Drigmies to stay in one place. Well, we don't need to, but it would be nice for them to stay in one place. All right, the downside to this is that we need to get out still. Where will this put us if we come in there now? Oh. Right on top of the Drigme farm. How do I... Does anybody know? How do I set... You know, with compact machines, you used to be able to set like an entry position when you come into a... when you kind of... Like, where you would spawn when you entered a compact machine. Is there something similar with this? I'm sure there's a quest for hyperboxes. I'm pretty sure there isn't a manual for hyperboxes. There's not much to... There's literally the only thing that's added by this is the hyperbox itself. I thought there was actually a quest for it, but... That might have told you about it, but I don't know. Hold on. Have a look at the curse page, see if it says anything. Right, activating the block sends the player inside the dimension. Within the block's dimensions are apertures on the walls, which can be activated to return to the overworld. The apertures transmit redstone power and forge capabilities, such as items being inserted or extracted from hoppers between the inside and the outside faces of the box, allowing large machines to be constructed in tiny spaces. The hyperbox is intended to be compatible with anything from other mods that uses standard redstone power or Forge's capability system. Things to be wary about when using this mod: the hyperbox world's chunk is a single chunk at a position 0, 0. The size of the space usable by the player is 13 by 13 by 13, excluding the walls. World borders are not currently supported. The single chunk within the hyperbox dimension will remain loaded while the chunk containing the hyperbox block is loaded. This can be disabled via the common configs. Hyperbox worlds will be unloaded and stop ticking if their parent block is removed. The world will be loaded again when the block is placed again. To reduce the file size of hyperbox worlds, only the single primary chunk of hyperbox worlds is saved to disk. The default recipes are viewable in the images. If a copy of it doesn't tell me anything in there at all about how to do that. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. Right. So, what we need is barrels. I need to actually sort out a recipe for netherite barrels. Actually, I still need to sort out a recipe for processors. I have yet to do that. All right. I'm going to assume that we need... Oh, okay. Never mind. I was honestly expecting to need a... Let's put this... Oh, this is going to be awkward, isn't it? Hey, Titan. How you doing? We're not going to be able to make this entirely symmetrical. We still need to get source jars in here as well. I think the source jar is probably going to go underneath. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good today. I'm not doing too badly at all. I'm what? Awkward. It doesn't matter. It's just going to bug me that it's not symmetrical. Right, let's just take one of these through for now, and we'll grab our Drigme charms. We could have 2 source jars, but the problem, the only thing is going to be that... hang on, can we do... The only thing is going to be that we've still got to pipe the source into the source jars, which means the idea was going to be that we have the source jar below, and then we'll just have something like a quantum ring below here that will just pipe the source into the source jars. So having it directly below would work nicely, because then we would have less cabling there basically. Although we're going to have to use cabling for other stuff anyway. Right, so we've got 1 in there. Now we should have 10. Although, that being said, there's a few things we need to do anyway. I think I'm going to leave that there. Right, what do I need? I need a few things from Integrated Dynamics. Like variables. I didn't put the source jar down. Let's put that away. Right, I need some logic cables. I don't need those. What else do I need? Block readers, or a block reader. Display panel. This is basically just to keep track of what's happening as we add more mobs and things like that, so we can see exactly how this works. Do I need anything besides that? I don't think I do I? Shouldn't do. Right. Honestly, it seems to be just coal blocks and a volcanic source link, although we haven't tried with Wixies yet. Wixies, I think, will be, the fastest way to get it, or at least the best way to get it, but I don't know. We haven't had a chance to try them yet. Hopefully that's something we can do today. Right, we need to move this guy. Yes, it's all the mods 9. I decided not to go with all the mods 10 simply because... I want to make a pack for 120, because there are still a lot, considerably more mods available for 120 than 121. So all the mods 9 made more sense. Right. Have we got anything kind of like shelves or anything like that we can use to place these on? We have got all these things, which could be quite cool. It's obviously going to mean less space for us to put these things, but it's going to look a lot cooler having them on these things. Right, you guys. There you go. He's going to keep doing his thing there. You want the block reader. Going to go there. Oh, I'm going to need a... Shit, I'm going to need... This is going to make this look so ugly. I'm going to have to rework this at some point. But we need a variable store. Right, what do we actually need to get from here? Oh, actually, we don't need to really change anything, do we? We don't need the variable store. Nice. I was expecting to have to, there to be some form of nested NBT. There we go. Got bonus of 3. Progress is at 10 currently. I'm assuming that the more Drigmies we have, the... Holy shit, that's... Okay, that's going quicker than I thought it would. Already getting dragon eggs, dragon heads. I need some stack upgrades then. Hold on. Can you read anything from the Drigmies themselves? Probably not, honestly. At least nothing that's going to be super useful. I made the wrong fucking ones. Whoops. There we go. Right, we probably actually want a void upgrade as well. Unfortunately, no actually additions in this. I've missed actually additions. This does use a lot of sauce, though. Oh, shit, we get cognizant dust as well? Damn. Okay. I'm good with that. Okay, so... What... I want to know what all these things actually mean. Like, include entities. I don't know what... I'm assuming... I don't know, but the progress doesn't seem to be going all the way up to 100. We're also getting arcane essence in there as well. But we've gone through nearly a full jar of sauce throughout the entire thing. To be fair, though, it doesn't matter too much. What I would like to know is Have we got anything that we can stick on in between these that matches this? Like, dark oak trapdoors aren't going to work. They don't really... They'll work, but they don't look quite right. I kind of like the idea of having, like, shelving for all these. Honestly, I think it uses, like, when it actually generates, as it actually generates the resource, it uses source then. It looks like it's taking, like, 20% of a full source jar. Like 20% of a 20% of a source jar, which is basically 2,000 source. I don't know if that's I don't actually know if that's affected by which mob it is. And I'm assuming it's using a lot more because we have more Drigmies here, but it's also producing a lot more stuff. Oh, wait, no, that's only went down 10% there. So maybe it's 1,000 source. Oh, maybe. We've got 10 Drigmies in there. So maybe it's 100 per Drigmy, basically, each time it generates loot. But obviously it will generate loot quicker the more Drigmies you have. That would make sense. This will probably stop generating anything for now, which is fine. Actually, we haven't got any source in there. We need to do some more stuff with the containment jars for that as well. Oh, we're getting lag spikes again. Yeah, we might need to restart the pack soon. It's break time. We've got break time in like 20 minutes, so we'll restart the pack then. Okay, so that's Drigmy Farms. We need to look more into that in a little while. I think we need a better way of moving source around before we do that, though. We're gonna actually have to set up before we properly get these farms working. We're gonna need to get an actual source farm or several built up. So we'll come back to that in a moment. Actually, you know what? Let's actually start working. Oh God, my ears have just popped. Oh, that's really weird. Well, chemical source farms were the ones we haven't had a chance to look at yet. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm looking forward to trying out as well. Thank you for the bits, Hyena. We're not going to go on an early break, though. I mean, that would be very off-brand. I tend to be at least like 15 minutes at the least late for my breaks. So, but yeah, in order to do the alchemical ones, they seem to give, from what I've done like in a creative world, they seem to give a lot of source. But it's quite complicated to set up as well. Because you've got to use, obviously, or at least you're better off using the Wixies to kind of meld potions together and make more kind of complex and powerful potions that can then generate more source. But that's kind of the plan for it, I guess. That's what I want to try out. We're going to try out a bunch of different possible farms for it, because honestly, just using coal blocks in a volcanic source link is a pretty decent way of doing it. Like, that will fill up a source jar pretty quickly. The only problem is the source links can only transfer, at least all the source links I've seen so far, can only transfer 1,000 source every 5 seconds. You have a problem? Dare I ask, Becky? What's the problem? Is this a problem we can talk about on stream? Right, anyway. Next up, elemental infused turrets. Enchanted turrets can be imbued with the power of an elemental focus to gift them a fraction of its abilities. Spells shot by these turrets will trigger the combos of the corresponding focus and will be discounted by 65% if the spell contains a glyph of the matching elemental school. You do have a bit of a brownie addiction at the minute, Becky. This is true. You're sick and sad. You knew you should have got the ingredients on your way home. Aww. I mean, I think I'm going to get rid of all this. We don't need any of this stuff here at the minute. Get rid of all of that. That's going to get in the way otherwise. Not your fault they're so good. I mean, I only have your word to go on that, Becky. I mean, I would have to try them myself to really be able to comment on how good they are. Right, okay, so I don't really get these elemental infused ones. Like, it says they can be imbued with the power of an elemental focus. What are elemental focuses? Oh, here we go. Focus of Fire. This spell focus is attuned to the School of Fire. While equipped, the glyphs of this school will be amplified and discounted. The lesser focus as a drawback will weaken glyphs of the other elemental schools. Okay, so depending on what spell you're using, the elemental focuses will be... We're not automating stuff at the moment, Service. We don't need to automate it right now. Right now we're just looking at what things can do. We will eventually automate it, but right now it really doesn't matter. And we also wouldn't do refined storage anyway because we're using applied energistics, which is arguably better for most automation. Not all, but most. At least in my opinion. But right now we're focusing on basically just going through and seeing what things do. We're not focusing on automation as such. Although, that being said, we are looking at the automation chapter right now, so there is that, I guess. Anyway, right. Enchanted turrets can be imbued with the power of an elemental focus to give them a fraction of its abilities. Spells shot by these turrets will trigger the combos of the corresponding focus. That's the bit that's confusing me. The combos of the corresponding focus. Hey, Whale, how you doing? Need him to visit, M to visit so you can send some back with her. That would be good. We'll try and persuade her. But yeah, the trigger, the combos of the corresponding focus. It doesn't, when we looked at the focuses there, it did not mention any kind of combos. All right, let's read through the Focus of Fire again. This spell focus is attuned with the School of Fire. While equipped, the glyphs of the school will be amplified and discounted. The less focus as a drawback will weaken glyphs of the other elemental schools. The major focus will also grant spell damage too, while the wearer is on fire or in lava. Okay. This focus empowers ignites to inflict magic burn. This effect allows flare to inflict damage and spread even on fire-resistant mobs. It also increases incoming heals, but the target will become vulnerable again after healing. Summon Steed will be changed to... there we go. Summon Steed will be changed to summon a rideable Strider. Ignite and Evaporate combo will sublimate ice. So that's how you get the Strider. It's an Ars Elemental thing. Okay, interesting. All right. I don't think there's much we can do with that right now, though, because there's not... I don't know how we can kind of test or play around with these at the moment. We need to get fire essence and focus of fire. How do we make the foci? Less focus of fire and mark of mastery. Mark of mastery is all of the various things. Okay, well, and 10,000 source as well, but it does give you 5 marks of mastery. Okay, we'll look at that stuff later on. That's more of a Noah's elemental thing anyway. And it's going to take a little bit more setup than we currently have. So we will come back to that. Actually, let's put that in the list of things that we need to come back to. Let's just leave that as elemental turrets. All right. So, flare cannon charm. The flare cannon can be used as a wandering sentry like the wheeled walkers. It will shoot flare homing projectiles at enemies and patrol around the area assigned using the Dominion wand. Soul Sand and Magma Blocks can be used to change appearance. If defeated, it can be reactivated with Blaze Powder or Magma Cream. Friends call it Firenado. Sorry, Firenando. Apparently. Okay, this I do want to have a look at. I hate these guys so much. Oh, although I am going to buy an advanced turtle. Not that they're difficult to craft, but I want one. I come back here. Don't you run away from me, jerk. Oh, that was a bad order to do that in. Did I get him? Okay, we got him. We're good. He's gone. All right, so fire essence. I'm pretty sure I... Oh, I do have fire essence. Okay, cool. Fire essence, netherite scrap, and 2 nether bricks. Do I have any actual nether bricks? I do not. I don't think I've crafted any, no. It's just something I'm going to mess around with off stream. Right, okay, what else do I need for this? Magma block. Alright. They call me Firenando. Firenando McCannon. Wait, what does it say can change its appearance? Soul Sand and Magma Blocks can change its appearance. Oh, that's quite cool. Alright, hold on. We didn't have any Soul Sand in there, did we? We've only got it in here. Oh, and Magma Blocks as well. Okay, so that changes it like that, and then that pulls it back to blue. That's quite cool. I'm assuming then, as usual, we can just use Dispel on this as well to get the charm back. Okay, so hang on. If we go over here, back to where all of our fire is still not... Well, to be fair, these chunks haven't been loaded. So it's not going to disappear. Right, so if we set this guy down here... Oh, no, we don't want more of this shit. We've just got rid of a whole bunch of it. No. No, don't you... We just got rid of all this. That's quite cool, though. It seems to do like a reasonable amount of damage. I kind of want to try it out on the Wardens as well, but I can't be bothered to bring the Warden spawner all the way over here again. I've got to get rid of all this. Oh, missed one. And there's going to be more over here. It's everywhere. I mean, admittedly, most of this was entirely my fault, but I was expecting it to disappear. Alright, that'll do. That guy's quite cool, though. I can see there's a few things with that. I think we need to have a proper look at Ars Elemental. Like, once we've got through, like, all the basic stuff, we need to have a proper look at Ars Elemental, because it seems like there's a whole bunch of things within Ars Elemental that'll work really well together. So, like this, like the flare homing projectiles, like the flare glyph. When used on an entity or blotters on fire, afflicted with blasting, cinders will explode around the target, dealing damage and creating mage fire nearby. Mage fire cannot spread to blocks and is short-lived, apparently. Entities... Oh, it's because I've got fire spread turned off, isn't it? That's why it's not disappearing. Shit. Entities with blasting will immediately explode for extra strength. So I could see that being quite like useful for that, for a bunch of things. And it seems like there is a whole lot of things, like kind of the various effects that can be combined together to make them more powerful. The item scrolls of allow and deny, we know anyway, they are basically just for making white and black lists for things. ME source cell housing. ME source cells can be crafted with an ME source cell housing. They will store many jars worth of source within an applied energistics to ME system. I think we actually want to do this kind of now-ish, get a few of these up and running. I can do a couple of 256Ks. Right, how do we make the cell housings again? So it's what? 4 gold, 2 manipulation essence, and 2 source gems. Oh, and of course, would you look at that? We're 1 manipulation essence short. Always 1 short. All right, so we need 4 of those. We need 1 more of those for right now, and 8 gold. There we go. All right. And we run out of source. There we go. Right. As what do we need? This cell housing, I think we needed for it. Next thing is that how are we actually going to... How do we need to store this? I think we literally just use... I can't remember how this works. I think we just literally need to use like an interface and then fire the source into it, but I can't remember. Why is that not finding those? Let's go. Oh, wait. Spell peer-to-peer tunnels? Ooh. Is there, It doesn't actually tell you how you store the source. There's nothing on the peer-to-peers. I want to know how those spell peer-to-peers work. I think I have an idea. I'm curious. Right, cell housings. Okay, we should have the 256Ks now. I'm playing just in a regular single-player world at the moment. Service. These are the ones we did for fluids, weren't they? Yeah. Let's put those down there for now. All right. Let's see. How do we store source? I feel like it is literally just an interface and then essentially sending the source from wherever it was into an interface. Actually, can we need to make source relays, don't we? I think it's that we need. Let me operate similar to the source relay, but will automatically take from jars. It is not linked to within 5 blocks. Okay. Aha. Does work like that. We have source. I'm kind of curious exactly how much we can store in a 256K drive. Whether it works to say, whether it's going to essentially be, should be what, a few million? Regardless, it's going to be a fair amount. Okay. And then that will just keep pulling out of there, empty all of those, and then this will just keep storing source in there. And then we can just set it to output to use exporters to output to source jars where we need them. Although we do probably want to make sure that we have some handy. There we go. All right. Okay, right. So that's basically the way those work. The source cell housings work. The source converter. The ME source converter converts source into AE energy, attach it to an ME network, and feed its source with a relay in order to power the network itself, simply using source. I wonder how much source it would take to actually power an ME network. Not sure. Mage boom beds, decorative beds, star bunkers can be bound to. We've already tried these, although the way they work was a little bit weird. How you doing, Pat? I've already looked at those before. Mimic Scrolls provides a list of items to automation related entities. When this scroll is attached to an inventory, entities will only insert items that already exist in the inventory. To attach the scroll, place an item frame on the inventory and place a mimic scroll in it. Okay, so it's just a different way of filtering then. Okay. You good? How am I? I'm pretty good. I'm not too bad at all, in fact. Right, redstone relay can be connected to other redstone relays to wirelessly send a redstone signal. Takes input from one side and outputs in all other directions. Can be connected within 30 blocks of another relay, and multiple relays can be connected. So, how do these work? Get rid of that for a moment. I don't know, it looks kind of cool though. Hang on, if we do that. Do that to there. What do you mean too far away? Oh, wait, does it have to, when it says can be connected to it, I'm assuming, does it mean it has to be directly connected to it? Hold on, now I'm confused. Right, can be connected to other redstone relays to wirelessly send a redstone signal. Takes input from one side and outputs in all other directions. Can be connected within 30 blocks of another relay. And multiple relays can be connected. I'm a little confused with these. So, okay. So that's... See, that just says too far away. Why? Oh, what? Right, hold on. Hold on. If we clear the connections from there... Okay. I really need to make some coal seeds or something. I'm so confused. How? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Right. Can be connected to other redstone relays to wirelessly send a redstone signal. Takes input from one side and outputs in all other directions. See, I assumed that these would basically send a redstone signal when something went through them. These are actually is this just me? Like this doesn't make a great deal of sense, right? Like, how this works. Like, I don't get how this works. And the description is not overly descriptive. Right, can be connected to other redstone relays to wirelessly send a redstone signal. Takes input from one side and outputs in all other directions. Oh, is it basically just wireless redstone? Is that all it is? I think that's all it is. I think it's just wireless redstone. I was expecting it to be something different. Yeah, it's just wireless redstone. I mean, what's the range limit on these things? Okay, that's too far away. 30 blocks. Oh, it did say, didn't it? Yeah. I guess could be useful if you need wireless redstone and you don't have any other methods. Can't see too many real uses for that off the top of my head. I was hoping it would be able to send a redstone pulse when, like, a burst of mana came through it. Alright, Siren Charm. Sirens are found in warmer seas, jumping out of the water or following boats. You can befriend a wild mermaid by giving them a sea pickle. They will jump and leave behind a few tokens. Siren Charm can be used to summon a siren, and if used on Prismarine, it will transform it into a siren shrine. Tame sirens can change colours if you give them kelp or coral. The shrine will slowly generate fishing loot items over time, asking for source after each cycle. The number of items and chance of getting a treasure will increase if many different water animals and plants are near the shrine. You should build an aquarium or pond around the shrine to let your sirens have fun. No, it will take some time to update the score. Okay, the next thing is then with this, we're going to have to go on a break in a second. Could be used... Ah, yeah, good point. It could be, yeah. Yeah, that's not yeah, that's would actually be a pretty good use for it. Right. I need to go on a break in a minute as well. I'm 10 minutes late now, and I do need to restart the pack as well because we are starting to get little lag spikes. Actually, let's go and do that now before we look at the sirens. I do want to check to see if the sirens will work with containment jars as well. If not, setting up a little aquarium inside a hyperbox would be quite cool, though. Anyway, right, I'm going to go on and take a short break. We're going to restart the pack. I was about to say we'll leave you looking at this, but I am going to restart the pack during the break. If you guys have been sat down for a little while yourselves, I do suggest you do the same thing as me. Just get up, wander around, use the bathroom, grab a snack, whatever you need to do. Don't go too far, though, because I will be back in just a few minutes. And hopefully by the time I get back, the pack will have reloaded. I guess I can leave you all staring at the room full of incredibly generous people who help support the channel. All right, guys. I'll be back in a few minutes. I am going to run some more ads during the break. These will only ever be ran during the break, so you won't miss anything. I will see you all in just a moment. Alright, everybody, I am back. And I may or may not have forgotten to actually start the pack loading before I went to make a cup of tea. I forgot there was an extra thing that I needed to press play on. So, we're almost done, though. Thank you for the welcome backs. Oh, hang on. I will be right back, though. Give me 2 seconds. I do need to go and get a drink still. Alright, I'm back. Living life, hello. How you doing? Alright, let's go and see what we can do with the sirens. If they'll use things in containment jars, that would be a whole lot easier. Just anything that we can do to avoid having too many entities in the world would be good. Yeah, Cerberus, as Guitarland said before we went on the break, the goal at the minute is not to necessarily find ways, like the best way or the easiest way to do something. It's to kind of explore mods. Like, we're going to be going through as many different mods as we can in a similar fashion to what we're doing with Nouveau, and seeing what's possible with them, how they can be used. Just looking at all the things that you don't necessarily look at. The intention of all this is I'm hopefully, if I ever manage to get around to it, I'm going to be putting together a 120 expert base mod pack, and I want it to be more about knowledge of the mods and how they work and the ways they can be used, rather than simply make more and more of the same machines to get loads and loads of resources. I want it to be about knowledge of the mods rather than just mass crafting of everything or just mass spamming of machines. Which is why I need to know, if I'm going to be doing that, I need to know how the mods work myself and looking at everything that's possible with them. Because while like things like redstone links are definitely better because they have an infinite range, I think they work cross-dimensionally as well, if I remember rightly. Depending on how I set up the progression in the pack, redstone links may not be an option at that point. But if we have, say, Nouveau as like an early game part of the pack, and you need wireless redstone, it will give you a reasonable option for that. I'm assuming as well, though, that they can also... You can chain them together. So you can have one redstone relay feeding into the next one and then kind of essentially extend the length of them, that they can be... that they can send redstone signals by doing it that way. It takes so long to get into the world. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. So, actually, for right now, I think I want to actually remove that. Ah! Okay, we're not in the world fully yet. Everything's still loading in. All right, what else do I need? I did want to make some more coal blocks. Actually, I need to make some coal seeds at some point soon. I keep meaning to do that. But I also wanted to be able to have actual source jars available. Because at the minute, it's not that easy for us to move actual source around using the ME system, at least not to different dimensions. Right, okay. Let's get rid of the source relay for now. We don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need those. Get rid of that as well. Okay, right. So, sirens. That's where we got up to with this. Siren charm. Sirens are found in warm seas, blah, blah, blah. We looked at read all this anyway. Chance of getting a treasure will increase. The number of items... Wait, hang on. The shrine will slowly generate fishing loot items over time, asking for source after each cycle. The number of items and chance of getting a treasure will increase if many different water animals and plants are near the shrine. You should build an aquarium or pond around the shrine to let your sirens have fun. Note, it will take some time to update the score. So, what do we need for the siren charm again? Prismarine. Looks like any fish and source gems. Do I have any prismarine? I do. So 3 source gems, 3 fish. What's that? Oh, it's mechanism crafting formula. I'm assuming this would be a reasonable way to potentially get enchanted books as well, as they are part of the fishing loot. I'm assuming location won't matter too much. And do we want to do this with another hyper box? Probably should do, right? I wonder what would happen if we... just filled the entire thing with water. I really want more dark prismarine as well. I don't think I have enough prismarine to do that, though. What would if we filled this entire thing with water? Actually, what we could do is if we set that, fill the bottom half with water, and then have the top half with shells around it. If we can have if the siren can use those. I have a question about ours. Can you use multiple book and quills on a single summoning ritual to get multiple bookworms at once? Honestly, not sure. We haven't got to the bookworms yet. And then we read what it says. Bookworm charm can be used on a storage lectern to increase the number of accessible inventories, or augment a ritual of awakening with book and quills in order to obtain charms. I don't know, honestly. Love in life. We can possibly try that in a little while. Off the top of my head, I'm not sure. Weirdly, it's not part of the automation. Right, what section would the bookworms be in? It won't work. Actually, what part of this are the bookworms in? I'm confused. Oh, machines. Exactly where you would expect it to be. Except not at all. Yeah. In machines. No, I can understand that. I don't know. Wasted Wonder says it doesn't. I don't know any better than that, so I would be inclined to believe that is correct, but I don't know for certain. Like I say, we can try it in a little while, but I don't know for certain. Anyway, right. What do we need for the Prismarine? Okay. I'm assuming just a regular Prismarine block. That should be halfway up, right? Hi there. To be fair, I can't imagine it would work in all the mods 9 and not work in all the mods 10. It'll be a bit of an odd change to make. So I'd be inclined to say it probably doesn't work. We'll try it anyway in a little while. Right, okay, let's give her a little bit of a fun place to live. We are probably going to need a lot more sand than this, but okay, we'll bring that up to there and across here. There we go. We can fill it. Then we can fill this with water. We did have enough sand. There you go. You got a place to stay now. Right. The only thing is going to be, how are we going to get sauce into here? Also, I'm assuming we can do a similar thing with this. Display panels. Logic cable. And what else do we need? Variable. A variable. I'm assuming it's going to give basically the same things as the last one. Yeah. All right, and we're going to need a barrel, which, you know what, I was saying before that I really need a recipe for netherite barrels. And we do want that. Gonna need a recipe for dark oak slabs now as well. Right, okay. What else do we need? So difficult to find, just like a regular iron barrel. I'm just trying to find the recipe for it. We could easily put it, just manually put it in, but... bit more of a pain to do. There we go, right. We'll grab one of those. That's quite cool, actually. Okay, so let's go and grab some sauce. I'm curious where that's going to put me in next time we go into it, though. Go and grab a sauce jar. Now, that shouldn't be generating anything in there, because there's nothing in there to generate loot from. I don't think what the easiest way for us to get stuff in there is going to be. We could probably go and grab a squid from outside. Just to test this out. Well, we are going to want to put something in a containment jar as well. Where's... come on, there's usually squid everywhere. So you need them. Oh, come on, I can't pick up squids with these things? I've really got to get the basics of Industrial 4 going sorted out. I've got no way of transporting mobs at the minute. I guess we can do it this way, potentially. The only problem is I'm going to lose the squid if I shrink it. No, I don't want a water bottle. Can I even get the squid now without getting water bottle? I don't think I can even pick up the... No! I'm just making mud every... Oh, God. Now we've just got a tiny squid. Okay, so that's not going to work either. I just keep picking up water bottles. Unless there's not a... Oh, is the shrink glass bottle... Oh, yeah, we could use lead. We've got plenty of leads. We've got like a stack of the damn things. Let's try that. Oh, I don't think you can lead squid. Either that or it's just... Come on. Oh, maybe you can. I've just got to be a little bit slower about it. Come on. Okay. Haha. Perfect. Take the squid, see where it leads you. Oh, dear. Wait, did I get that lead back? Oh, I lost the lead. Damn it. However will I cope? Wait, where's... Whoa, wait. Where's my... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, where's my temp pad gone? I do like that the temp pads have a cooldown, but it's like the cooldown is for the... Like, each each individual tempad rather than as a for each like as a personal one, like where like all your tempads go on cooldown when you use them. Oh, there's the lead. Can I get rid of you, please? Actually, this would be kind of cool to have like a tiny little aquarium with loads of like tiny fish everywhere. Right. I mean, it's working with the squid. That's very bright. We'll do a containment ritual in a minute as well, and we'll put it into a containment jar and see if they work with containment jars. I'm assuming putting things like coral and kelp and seaweed and stuff like that in here will help. That's dried kelp. That's not going to help anything. Okay, so what have we got at the minute? Bonus of 6. It does say it could take a minute for it to update the things. If we add, can you share kelp like you can with other things to stop it growing? Well, that did let me right click on it. But I'm assuming. Yeah, it does look like it's worked. Right, we've still not got anything from here yet, though. This might just be me being impatient. I don't know. Not added anything to the bonus. Also, the progress is only at like 28, so. 29. I don't know where it needs to get to for it to actually finish. I assume we would probably be better off with more sirens as well. To be fair, though, this is not going to be an overly useful farm to have if it's just fishing loot. Made a cod. All that time, we got 1 cod. And we got 1 cod for... Wait, no, hold on. That used 1,000 sauce. Maybe it doesn't... yeah, that's actually a good point. It doesn't... I don't think it matters how many of the things you have on there. It only uses sauce when it actually generates items. And it will obviously generate more items the more it's like drigmies or sirens or what have you have there. It will generate the items quicker. But that's a little underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. Right, let's make that guy bigger again. Let's go and see if we can use a containment ritual. So where's my brazier? Oh, it's over here. How are we doing over here, anyway? Okay, so the amethyst is definitely growing quicker than the Certus quartz. Right, what do we need for containment ritual? More manipulation essence. We should have some of that in here. I'm going to need a containment jar as well. How has Zycraft helped? Right, I think I need to dispel her for a moment. There we go. You. Right, quick, before he fucking suffocates himself. There we go. Right, we'll just stick that down there for now. Let's see if this actually works. I have a feeling it's not going to. Ah, nice. Does the volcanic source link actually take source blocks of lava, or does it have to be bucketed? So I've not actually tried it with source blocks of lava. It has to be bucketed. Oh, it actually tells you the aquarium bonus on there. We don't seem to be getting much from the kelp, though. Have we got any coral? No. Not at the moment. Wait, why has it gone to aquarium bonus 1? Oh, right. Because we did get rid of... So it's not using the source, the containment jars. So wait, can we can get the... I think we can... I'm sure we can let the mobs out somehow. I can't for the life of me remember how. Use dispel on the jar. Okay. That is currently got a bonus of just 1, which... Here we go. Give it a minute or 2, and that should hopefully raise the bonus up to 6. Although it will take a minute or 2. Although that used source again for some reason at some point, and I'm not sure why. Come on, update. I think you can update it quicker with that. I seem to remember that working last time with the Drigme farms. Or not. There we go. Now it's updated. Yeah, so you can't have them in containment jars. Oh, I've just realised it doesn't... I've just realised something. It doesn't... For some reason, I had it in my head that it would give loot based on the mob that you have there. But it doesn't, does it? It just gives fishing loot. So it will literally just give fishing loot. So this is... We're not going to be keeping this farm, by the way. This farm will be going because we don't really need fishing loot. Can we make coral in it? I'm assuming there's probably coral seeds, isn't there, that I'm not going to be able to make because I have not got any coral whatsoever, and I don't know if we know... Well, that's not going to help, is it? I don't know if we know where there is a coral anywhere nearby. Yeah, it's basically a fissure. I don't think we've found any coral in our travels. I don't remember seeing any anyway. What was that? Huh. No idea. Oh, well, never mind. But that's basically what it does. I'm assuming, from what it says, the more different blocks you have, and the more different aquatic animals you have, the higher the bonus. Similar to the Drigme farm. But the more different types of blocks and things like that you have, the faster it will generate fishing loot, and the more chance you have of getting treasure loot. I don't know why they're vibrating in this. They're like literally just vibrating. Welcome back, Cerberus. But yeah, the shrine will slowly generate fishing loot items over time, asking for source after each cycle. The number of items and chance of getting a treasure will increase if many different water animals and plants are near the shrine. You should build an aquarium or pond around the shrine to let your sirens have fun. Okay, so honestly, not overly useful. At least not, certainly not in this setting, but maybe depending on what you need at the start of a pack. In Factorio. Wait, there's necromancers in Factorio now? Basically things like enchanted. But hang on, let me find the list of it. At least the vanilla list. But things like enchanted books, stuff like that. Hang on. So treasure, yeah. So things like bows, enchanted books, fishing rods, name tags, nautilus shells, saddles. Those are all considered treasure items. This build, this unfortunately was not me. We are just renovating this. This was from Dungeons Arise. I don't have the patience to build anything like this from scratch anymore. Oh wait, there's a. Oh wait, I didn't wait. What's the actual mod pack called? I'm kind of curious about that actually. There used to be one ages ago called Manufactio, I think it was called. That was kind of based around the progression, the same kind of progression as Factorio had. I'm kind of, if there's a more up to date version, I wouldn't mind checking that out at some point. Right, spell mirrors. Mirror similar to a spell prism that can be placed on walls, floors, and ceilings. If a spell projectile hits the mirror, it will be reflected with a mirrored angle. Okay. Not sure how we'd use those, but we need source block, archwood. Okay, hold on. Forbidden and Arcanus is notoriously badly documented. So, honestly, I'm not surprised you don't know too much. I know there was something on the Valhelsia wiki. They had quite a bit of information on there about it, but yeah, it's not very well documented at all. Which is, as anyone who's been here a little while knows, one of my pet peeves with mods is poor documentation. Or not just with mods, with anything, really. Hephaestus Forge is pretty complicated as the tiers go. To be fair, the Hephaestus Forge was one of the things that was relatively easy. I found relatively easy to figure out. The Hephaestus Forge wasn't too bad. It's the, was it the Chilbano, whatever it is, furnace? There's something that you need for making one of the bees. I think it's the Diorum bee. Yeah, sorry, the Clibano combustion, like the Clibano furnace. I couldn't find anywhere, any websites that told you how to make this thing. I eventually tracked it down how it was done in some random video I found on YouTube. Like thankfully you don't need this for much. But it's not the Diorum bee was quite nice because the some of the Diorum blocks are actually really nice. And I think I had intended to use that for building. Right, spell mirrors. I'm curious then. Right, so what do I need? Let's grab cobblestone. I'm gonna move that out of the way. We don't need that there at the minute, and we don't need that there anymore. Can I aim these? No. Right, there's one of the spell turrets that we can use to actually aim. Alright. I think it's the... Is it the I think it's the adjustable one. Can be rotated to face any direction. Use a Dominion wand on the turret and then on the target block. Okay, right. Basically what I was doing, just... I was using the wrong thing. Hold on. I just want to clear the wand here. There we go. Right. So if we do that and then put a spell mirror on there, and then say put a piece of cobblestone there. Where's the spell parchment that I had? There it is. Oh yeah, it's just got renamed to random name. Because I used the wrong thing on it. Right, okay. So we need, what do we want? Project. Ah, wait, no. No. Hold on. We need that. We need spell, and then we need to change this one. All right, so projectile, and let's just do it with smelt. Okay. That's quite cool. Okay, can we then... Where did I put that other thing there? We can basically bounce this around walls and stuff. So we put another one there, and then that there. Okay. Next question. If we add pierce to that... Will it pass through and still gets rebounded? It does, but it doesn't actually affect that block. Wait, it did affect that, though. Huh. Okay. I would have assumed it would have passed through that block. Oh, no, I guess it does. I don't know. Oh, God. I thought I was going to smelt some random thing then. In almost all the Moss 10, you can indeed summon multiple bookworms using more than one book and quill. But use some source. Thing while doing just one doesn't. Oh, okay. See, this is why it's always best to, like, this is why I always check what's, like, check things out myself because somebody will come in and say, oh, right, this is how it works, but then it'll turn out that it's not, and they've just, like, maybe not tested as thoroughly as they could have done, or somebody had told them that it didn't work, or something along those lines. So it's always best to check yourself if you're not entirely sure. Plus, it's fun to experiment. Anyway, that's the spell mirrors. Those, I can kind of see where they'd be useful. Spell prisms we already looked at. We didn't actually look at the advanced spell prisms yet, but those will just ones that will allow us to add the focuses on, but we're going to look at those when we look more at Ars Elemental. Spell sensors. Outputs a redstone... there we go. Outputs a redstone signal when a spell is cast nearby. Output strength is determined by the length of the spell cast. Using a Dominion wand will cause it to trigger when a spell resolves nearby instead of being cast. Using a spell parchment will set the sensor to only output when the exact spell is detected. Oh, okay. So I guess you could kind of use this with the spell turrets when you're making like the tree farm to kind of say when when fell has resolved essentially. When the part for felling the tree is resolved, you can then set it to plant down more saplings. Nice, it's good to know that does work. Hold on, how do we... Wait, what are they called again? Spell sensors. Skulk sensors... Wait. How do I... Oh, it's just a skulk sensor in there. Okay. Thankfully, we have plenty of those. Okay, so let's... aim that to there. Right, so what did it say again? Outputs a redstone signal when a spell is cast nearby. Output strength is determined by the length... Oh, by the length of the spell cast. Okay. Wait, there was a... Fidget, that was one we wanted. That didn't output a redstone signal, though. Will it only output from certain sites? Or... Wait, why is... You guys are really annoying. You know that? Oh, hold on. But that being said, you are selling coral. And I would like your coral, please. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Okay, so... Does it not include spells cast by... Why is that? Oh, right, because that's giving it a redstone signal, isn't it? Okay, it doesn't seem to include spells cast by the spell turret. Unless I'm doing something wrong here. Okay. Yeah, it's not working with spell turrets. Well, that kind of sucks. If you have played almost 10, need to craft something constantly. The Ender IO crafter is super nice as it can auto pull from inventories like storage controllers. You have it also crafting. Yeah, I've used them in the past, like in older versions. But that's a little annoying that doesn't seem to work with spell turrets. Unless I'm doing something wrong here. How far away does it detect things anyway? I don't know. But that's a little annoying. So we couldn't even use that with spell turrets to be able to automate the farm. I'm genuinely a little disappointed and surprised by that. Anyway, right. Spell sensor, Starbuncle charms. We already know how Starbuncles work. We've kind of looked at these before. We are going to look at them again when we set up actual source farms. Starbuncle shades. Using these on a Starbuncle will disable their ability to pick up items off the ground or pick source berries. Wanding the Starbuncle will drop the glasses. Okay, so now the obvious important thing here is, do you actually see the glasses on the Starbuncle? Because if you do, and also, can we put them on here? No, I didn't think we'd be able to do that. That would have been nice. They do actually get shades. Oh, I love that. I mean, I don't see a use for these, but they're kind of cool. Oh god, I pressed Q to open quests. We might be here a minute. There we go. Using these on Starbuncle will disable their ability to pick up items off the ground. Or pick source berries. What use do these have? Here, use this item to completely disable all functionality of this thing. But you'll make it look cool in the process. I mean, maybe there was could be some use for those, but I don't see it. Wait. Huh? Why are you not dispelling? Huh. Had to shift clicked it. Okay. Found a con with the new microwave. You cannot use your wireless headphones next to it. Oh, got away. What happens? Alright, there we go. Starbuncle Shades. Void Prism. Destroys any spell projectiles that pass through it. Actually, I found a use for that earlier with the spell prisms when you have them going in like a circle. You can have like the end of the line be one of those one of the void ones. All the sound goes skronk. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't use them around that then. Right, Whirly Sprig Charms. This is another one we really wanted to look at. Whirly Sprigs are curious nature sprites that are exclusively found in forested areas. Summoned Whirly Sprigs can be given a home in the world and will begin producing natural materials, including wood, crops, seeds, and flowers that exist around them. Wild Whirly Sprigs can be befriended and will drop Whirly Sprig tokens if a tree is grown near them. Whirly Sprigs will follow animals, players, and monsters. They will also grow grass around them every once in a while. To summon a Whirly Sprig, use a Whirly Sprig charm on any flower. Whirly Sprigs consider their home to be 10 blocks in any direction from the flower. Whirly Sprigs require a source nearby to operate and will only generate items if there is a chest placed next to the flower. You can get your charm back by using Dispel on a Whirly Sprig. They may be given orange, yellow, white, or green dye. Summoned Whirly Sprigs must be happy in order to produce materials, and their mood is determined by the number and diversity of natural materials in their home. You may use blocks on the Whirly Sprig to gain additional info. If a Whirly Sprig will enjoy that block in their home, interacting with the Whirly Sprig with an empty hand will give you additional info on the Whirly Sprig's happiness. Important. Note, it can take several minutes for a Whirly Sprig to update its mood after placing a block. Whirly Sprigs value diversity, and too much of one block will no longer count. Production drop rates are determined by happiness, diversity, and the proportion of blocks in a Whirly Sprig home. For example, to generate a lot of logs, grow more trees. To gain more seeds and crop harvests, plant more crops. Welcome back, Em. Alright, so we're going to need another hyperbox for this. This is one that we will probably keep going. We will probably keep running. Whirly Sprib. Do I have grass? I have grass, but not a lot of it. Can make more, though. Please tell me it's a nice grass color. It's an okay grass color, I guess. Actually, you know what? We kind of want this to be a little bit above the ground, perhaps, because if it's 10 blocks in any direction... These are 13 blocks tall. We want this to be like this level. Put the floor at this level and we'll have the Whirly Sprig's home at this level. We need to actually make the Whirly Sprig token. Yeah. Oh, sorry, the Whirly Sprig charm. Alright, how do you set its home with the Whirly Sprig? Whirly Sprig's... I'm going to Whirly Sprig, use a Whirly Sprig charm on any flower. Alright. Well, let's grab a rose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be the center. I'll go and make our Whirly Sprig charm. Oh, there's actually Whirly Sprig spawn eggs as well. Interesting. Alright, so we need source gems, mage bloom, and mage bloom seeds. We'll just do one of them for now. These used to be really good for getting the golden leaves for Nature's Aura. Wait, is Nature's Aura in this? Oh, it is. That's another mod I want to play around with more. Diamonds, oak, spruce, and birch saplings. I'm not going to have a birch sapling, am I? I do not have a birch sapling. And we need seeds and a diamond still.
We know about Tharog friend requester from Chak.
What's happened, Larvae? Who? Send me a DM about it, Larvae, if there's somebody doing friend requests unsolicited. Ah, there we go. All right, cool. I'll sort that out in a minute or two. Apologies for that. Not that there's anything I can do about it, but apologies regardless. But Larvae, how are you doing, man? Thank you so much. 26 months. Can we get some love and hearts in the chat? And can I find Larvae's skin? There it is. Next to V. Appreciated, Larvae. And would you like a chance cube as well? Is the next question. Can I buy birch saplings? Yes. Do bears shit in the woods? I don't know. I've never asked one. Probably. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Let me put these on here just so we don't have to... We've got less clutter in our inventory when we get naked. Which is, of course, the only way to do chance cubes.
Oh, I see. Running away, you yellow bastard!
I mean, if you're not even going to be here, Larvae, we don't have to do a chance cube. Although M might complain if we don't. Ah, okay. Alright. Let's see. Ow. I'm going to kill myself before I even get there at this rate. Marlin's still there, bouncing around. Alright, let's see. Any booms? Nope, raw cod and a wolf spawn egg. Wait, where did the cod go? I didn't even see where the cod went. I mean, I knew that one was going to fly off that way, but... That's fine. Ah, we can't pick them all up, though. Hold on. I think we're just going to leave Marlin there. We'll put the other ones back in the chest. All right, let's go. Still no explosions, Em. I'm sorry. Fish rocket. That's pretty much... It's more of a fish bouncy castle. Than a rocket. I feel like a rocket would have more force behind it. Sounds fishy. It does a little bit. You're not wrong. Alright, let's see what goes where. That goes there, and that goes there. Perfect. Alright. Let's go and get this whirly sprig. I really should not have this many weapons on my hotbar. Right, I'm going to assume it's emeralds we need to buy this bloody birch sapling. There we go. All right, and let's go and make ourselves a whirly sprig. I'm missing... Oh, source spray. I was going to say I'm missing something here. Source gem. I'm going to need to grab one of these. All right. I need a barrel as well. I have a feeling we've still got at least a good day or two left of Oh, shit. I've never seen that before. Like, last time I used one of these with this like, actual home thing wasn't a thing. Huh. That's quite cool. Oh, so if we put that down there, like, if you wanted to have, say, dark oak logs, for example, I'm assuming we could just put, like, dark oak logs like that, and if you wanted to say, do we have any leaf blocks? Let's just say we put azalea leaves in there as well. And let's do our usual block reading of this. Oh, at least face the right way. There we go. So mood score of 50. Okay. So if we added in, say we wanted to get wheat out of this, for example, we're going to need farmland of some description. If we put this down there. Yeah, I didn't think we'd have enough light there. What do I need? Mage lights would be good. Willisburg seems very unhappy in her home. Try sprucing it up a bit. You've already got dark oak. Do you want spruce as well now? Oh shit, wait, it can make grass blocks too? Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. Wait, I don't actually have any normal spruce wood. I've got the spruce, the ones with the bark on all sides. The mood score of 59 there. Would you spruce the home up, or am I barking up the wrong tree? The puns are back. Eval ticks. Oh, I'm guessing that's like it only reevaluates every, I'm assuming 1,000 ticks, but what else could we put in here? What else is there anything else we need in terms of, I mean, sugarcane would probably be a reasonable idea as well, although we need this to be next to water, don't we? So what is it at the moment? 68? Oh, no. Okay, so there's 2,000 odd ticks for that. Seems to be mostly liking the, mostly kind of doing stuff with the grass right now. Actually, could we get crystallized mineral logs? Probably, but I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need here. Wait, there's a thought. Will it work with mystical agriculture crops? When did I get emerald seeds? I have no idea. Let's try with those. Let's see if that will update its mood. Modern industrial. I can't stand modern industrialization. I genuinely can't stand modern industrialization. It's like it tried to be Greg Tech and failed miserably. Okay, it's gone up from 68 to 76, so that's a start. Progress is still very slow right now, but that was to be expected. All right, what else can we... I'm just curious now whether it will give us, like, stuff from mystical agriculture seeds. If only you could get overgrowth seeds as well, that'd be nice. All right, let's try putting some Mage Bloom down as well. I'm just curious about how this will work and what we can actually get from it. So you could literally just fill this place out with a whole bunch of different things. So if we did this with like vexing, like all the archwoods. I'm assuming each of the different log types is considered would be considered separately. Like it because you like automation, but it's so much microcrafting. My biggest problem, it had some really nice features. I honestly, in fairness, I have not delved too deep into it. I got as far as basically using the electric machines and then stopped. Simply because the way they handle overclocking. It's terrible. It's such a awful design for it. Anything else? Let's try putting some mangrove logs in here as well. Yeah, it's the electric stuff that I dislike with it. Oh, and now we've got grass here as well. Because, mostly just because it's... Basically, the way overclocking works with it is... As the machine runs, as the machine is running constantly, it continuously builds up the overclocking, so it gets faster and faster and uses more and more power the longer it's running. So it technically it does become more efficient, but there is no static amount of power usage. Unless this has changed since the last time I looked at it, but there's no static amount of power usage. You can't say you've got one cable that can transfer. I'm going to call them EU just because I'm used to that. I can't remember what the actual power name of the power system, their power system is. But say you've got an LV machine would say, it is EU, is it? Okay, so an LV machine would take a maximum of 32 EU per tick. So say with Greg Tech, if you used a 4 amp LV cable, you would know that you could run at least 4 machines on there. Or if, say, you were running a 4 amp cable or just a 1 amp cable and the recipe that you were running through them used 2 EU per tick, you would know that you could run 16 of those machines off a 1 amp cable in GregTech. You couldn't do that with modern industrialization because as the machine runs, it uses more and more power up to the maximum power tier. So if it's like the low voltage, I really don't remember the names from modern industrialization, but if it's like the LV kind of tier stuff, it can use anywhere from that 2 EU per tick it states on the recipe up to 32 EU. So you cannot accurately measure how many machines you can run on each cable because it's a variable power amount. Which I can't stand. Right, we're nearly at 100% here. But I feel like in order to get this to work properly, we would need to get a lot more different things in here. Do I not have any oak logs? Oh, I do have oak logs. Okay. But it's just like the fact that you can't like properly quantify it it bugs the hell out of me. It's just such a weird way to do the system. Right, I'm just waiting until this gets up to 100% to see what we actually get out of this. Oh, and the grass actually adds to it as well. We've got a diversity score of 16 at the minute. I don't like that it takes so long to update it. Diversity score of 18. Right, wait, we're at progress of 102, but we've not generated anything. I'm assuming that's not a percentage progress bar then. I don't think what else we can put in here. I'm watching someone play Star Technology. Got a little bit. Wait, Star Technology isn't modern industrialization. Star Technology, unless there's a different pack, that Star Technology is GregTech. And Star Technology, I'm kind of gutted with Star Technology because it's not been updated in ages, and it seemed like it was going to be a really fun pack. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, GregTech is much more refined than modern industrialization. Admittedly, GregTech has been around for a lot longer, so it's gonna be a lot more refined, generally better. Because it's had more time to find the problems and fix them and find better ways of doing things. But I don't know, modern industrialization it tried to be GregTech but failed. At least in my opinion. I'm really hoping this will hurry up soon. Oh, hang on. That's another interesting one we could potentially put down. The Nipa. You're always complaining. I mean, if you worked a little faster, I might be more willing to give you more stuff to make you happier. But no. Let's put some mineral down as well, then. I don't know what classes as, like, separate things as well. With it taking so long to update, it's hard to know like what's actually affected it unless you put one thing in every however many ticks it is between the evaluations. Can you speed those up? Okay, you can speed it up with a time in a bottle then. But you have still not generated anything. Mood very unhappy. Look at all these lovely, wonderful logs you have here. How dare you be unhappy? Do you know what I really miss? A block that you could use as a water source. Like in actual block form. So it didn't have flowing water or anything like that. It just had a block that would act as a water source. I can't remember what added though. There was a couple of mods that added those. But they were really useful. Also, would you hurry up, please? No, but that's not a water source block though, is it, Code? You can't put that down and have it hydrate farmland. That's what I want. Something that I can hydrate farmland without having to worry about. Because I've got to have because we've got to have water next to things, next to some of the plants or within 4 blocks of them. I've got to have a water source block there. But if I could just have a single block, I don't need to worry about placing blocks underneath it or water flowing everywhere if I break the wrong block or anything like that. It would just be really nice if you had something along those lines. I mean, there might be something that I just don't know about. Oh, also, Super Factory Manager is something we need to look at some point. What was that? Water Wonder League. Ritual Stones. No, I don't think there is anything. But there used to be like some growth accelerators that would also work as a water source block. I'm really confused about exactly how much stuff these things want around them to actually be happy. We've got beetroots, got bell peppers in, cabbage, cucumber. Oh, what about Demon's Dream? What are they called? These things. Yeah, Demon's Dream seeds. How have we not got any of those? We don't want melon seeds though. That'd just be a pain. Diecraft block does something like that would be it would make life so much easier. So many things. Onion seeds. If only we could plant down overgrowth seeds and have them actually generate more overgrowth seeds. These aren't going to plant, are they? No, they need to be in water. There we go. That'll work. Industrial hemp seeds, I guess. Black seeds. All right. What does this need to get up to? We're up to 227 progress. What is considered... There you go. The Whirly Sprig seems very unhappy in her home. Try sprucing it up. The Whirly Sprig thinks her home is very diverse, and yet she's still unhappy. Come on. Don't be like this. Doesn't look like we're going to get to the Wixies today, by the way, which kind of sucks. That might have to be a tomorrow thing. Come on. What are we going to go up to? Planted a lot more stuff. 168 to 187. But diversity score's gone up to 31, though. Why are you so freaking unhappy? How about ancient leaves? Would you like the ancient leaves? You like this block? Fantastic. Right, let's give you some of that. What else have we got? I mean, there's cactus. I'm worried about putting cactus in there in case she manages to kill herself somehow. Because that would suck. I'm honestly surprised it's taken this long to generate, like, to not have generated anything. Can we plant tea leaves down? Tea seeds? Perfect. Hey, now, okay, so, wait a minute. It didn't generate emerald essence, but it has generated the seeds. Ah. And that only took 3%, so what, 300? Actually not bad. I'm curious though. Can we you can't normally duplicate like the all the mods seeds, right? And all the modium seeds. Can we duplicate those as well? Like, we don't need to for any reason. I'm just curious if we can. We're going to make some more all the modium seeds, though. You want more seeds? I don't know. I mean, it might just be intended behavior. Why am I manually doing this? The whole point of me setting this thing up was so I didn't have to manually do it. Oh, although I will have to manually do it, because apparently it won't take insanium blocks, because I only set it up to do the other the essence, kind of, whatever the hell they're called. I don't know. Right. Oh. Well, that's not where I want it to be. There we go. Right, so... So they can be... The other thing is, they need... That does require magical soil below it. Which obviously we aren't going to have. This is going to take forever to go through this, so we'll just leave that to keep doing what it's doing. And then we'll see if... We'll come back in a little while before... So if somebody could remind me before the end of the stream to go back and check on that, that would be good. Although the end of the... Whoops. What? Oh, that's the light. Oh, Wixies are the last thing we need to do in here, actually. Well, let's get a Wixie charm made, at least. So we need the Wixie token, brewing stand, emeralds, sapling of some description. I mean, I expected somebody would, Alright. Whenever I ask anybody to remind me of anything, I just assume that somebody's going to do that. How much longer will I be on? Probably not too much longer, in fairness. I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. There we go. Wait, what do I need to use these on? Hold on. Let's read what it says about the Wixies. Right, a Wixie can automatically craft items for you at the expense of source. To obtain a Wixie token, cast a spell on a witch while it is half health or less. Once you have obtained a Wixie charm, use it on a cauldron to summon your Wixie. A Wixie can be dyed red, white, black, blue, or green. No, it's all good. It's only the kind of, if anybody remembers to remind me, then remind me. If not, then it's not really a big deal. Right, select an item for crafting. Use your item or block on the Wixie cauldron. The Wixie will select the recipe for crafting based on the inventories nearby. You need not specify the exact materials for the recipe, for example. If you want to craft sticks, the Wixie will mix and match planks from nearby chests in order to fulfill the recipe. Each craft requires a small amount of sauce and will be drained from nearby sauce jars. A redstone signal on the cauldron will stop crafting. Wixies can craft multiple items at once by placing pedestals adjacent to the cauldron. Wixies will attempt to craft items in the pedestal, rotating round robin. Powering the pedestal will disable a Wixie from crafting its item. Binding inventories. You can select specific inventories for the Wixie by using a Dominion wand on an inventory. And then the cauldron. If any inventories are selected, only these inventories can be used, and the Wixie will no longer pull from all nearby inventories by default. Potion crafting. This is the bit I'm most interested in. Wixies will also craft potions using nearby potion jars and items. Potions that require water will be supplied by the Wixie. Potions that require another potion as a base will be taken from nearby potion jars. A Wixie will output 3 doses of a potion into a nearby potion jar when complete. To begin, place down an empty potion jar, right-click the cauldron with an awkward potion, and supply netherwort from a nearby chest. When using multiple Wixies, you may wish to lock a jar to a specific potion. Wixies will only output potions to jars that contain the same potion, or an unlocked empty potion. Each craft costs sauce. See the section on the potion jar for more information. Okay, let's make some. Well, first of all, we're gonna make another hyperbox, I think, for the Wix. Do we want to do that? No, we'll leave the witches. The Wixies in here for now, at least. Right, so if we do that. It's a little elfy. Alright, let's read what it said about the auto-crafting stuff first of all again. Right, item crafting. The Wixie will select the recipe for crafting based on the inventories nearby. You need not specify the exact materials for the recipe. For example, if you want to craft sticks, the Wixie will mix and match. Okay, I'm a little confused about that. I'm a little confused about how this works. Right, so if we did that, and then if we grab Dracoak, apparently. Not sure what Dracoak is, but, you know, apparently it's a thing. So if we did that, how do we tell it what to craft? I know that it said you can say, like... Hold on. Oh, my God. So... I'm not talking about making potions, V. I'm talking about item crafting. We're looking at item crafting at the minute. It says to select your item for crafting. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, it does say it's same thing. No, you're right, though, V. It's still the same. Still the same. Okay, recipe set. Okay. Now, I can't see if she actually has... Do I need to... Oh, okay, so you have to set the inventory... Oh my god, this is so fucking frustrating trying to... Yeah, it's linking to the cauldron rather than the Wixie. That's the bit I was confused about. But it's annoying knowing which way you're supposed to link them, whether something is currently set. There seems to be different ways of doing this. Also, this is not actually crafting this because it hasn't got any source nearby. I'm assuming that's the reason anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay, can you get it to automatically put the items into a chest? See, this is the thing, like, I read through all these things, but then by the time I finish reading one part, that bit, move on to the next, that bit's already gone from my head. So like, I read these things, get a general idea for it, and then I'll go back and go over it again. So it does say giving it a redstone signal will stop it crafting. Which it has done. I mean, so I know Starbunkles will pick them up. But it's more like, is there a way to get it so it will automatically stick items into a chest? Only thing I can think is if we have the chest directly next to it. Will that make it... No, it still doesn't put it into there. Or maybe that's because it's an input chest. No. Okay. It will still spew them out onto the floor. Is there a way to get it to put it into chests, though? Each craft requires a small amount of source. Oh, it is only a small amount as well, actually. Materials for the recipe. For example, if you want to craft blah, 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 we've read through that. I'll take plants from nearby chests in order to fulfill the recipe. Each craft requires a small amount of source and will be drained from nearby source jars. A redstone signal on the cauldron will stop crafting. Wixies can craft multiple items at once by placing pedestals adjacent to the cauldron. Wixies will attempt to craft items in the pedestals rotating round robin. Powering the pedestal will disable the Wixie, blah, blah, blah. We knew that bit. You can select specific inventories for the Wixie by using a Dominion wand on an inventory and then the cauldron. It doesn't say anything about... Like, if you could set up an inventory as, like, an output inventory. I don't think you can do that. Right, hold on. See, whenever if you shift click an item like that, it changes the Dominion one from between strict mode and non-strict mode and regular mode. So when you've got to shift click on inventories to be able to select them. But yeah, you would have to use something obviously to pick up the drops, but that's fine. Right, potion jars. Surprisingly enough, I don't have any. Okay, right, so if let's just get rid of that for now and get rid of that. How do I clear... How do you clear... Wait, did that clear the recipe as well? Or did that just clear the bound inventories? You also can't see what is being crafted. which is a bit of a shame. Anyway, right. Let's go back to the potion stuff. Right, so potion crafting. Wixies will also craft potions using nearby potion jars and items. Potions that require water will be supplied by the Wixie. Potions that require another potion as a base will be taken from nearby potion jars. A Wixie will output 3 doses of a potion into a nearby potion jar when complete. To begin, place down an empty potion jar, right-click the cauldron with an awkward potion and supply netherwort from a nearby chest. Okay, right. We've got an entire 19 netherwort on us, but that's fine. I bet I don't have an awkward potion either. How awkward. All right. So, recipe set. That's actually going pretty quickly. If it's outputting 3 potions each time, and it really doesn't seem to use a lot of sauce either, does it? Right, what did it say about locking potion jars to a specific potion? When using multiple Wixies, you may wish to lock a jar to a specific potion. Wixies will only output potions to jars that contain the same potion. See the section on the potion jar for more information. Okay, right. A jar that stores up to 100 potions. Potions can be removed by using an empty bottle, potion flask, or arrows on the jar. Wixies will use these jars during potion auto-crafting. The jar may be locked by using a Dominion Wand. Dominion Wand while sneaking. Locked jars will only receive the potion it is locked to. From Wixies can be used with a comparator. What does it say? Dominion Wand, using a Dominion Wand while sneaking. It doesn't give you... How do I know if it's locked or not? Ah, okay, there we go. It actually has a locked thing under there. Okay. Alright, so can I place potions in there? I can. Okay, right, so... Let's see if we can get a couple more of the Wixies. I want to see if we can just make something like a strength potion or some relatively easy to make potion. Strength, I believe, is blaze powder, right? And then you can use, say, glowstone on that. Okay, right, so... And I want to see how much sauce you get from these. So that would do the awkward potion. That would be for the basic. That'll be for a basic. What do you call it? Hang on, we might be able to do it like this. For the basic strength potion, and then if we have one here for the one with the glowstone. We need to make a couple more potion jars, though. Oh, the only thing is going to be... Let's get rid of that for a second. Let's put a chest there with blaze powder in it. Right, let's make the Wixies. How many do we need? 2 more? Yeah, I think 2 more. Oh, you can give... Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot he's got his bed set. Oh, we can give him a little witch hat. Sorry, I'm easily amused. Right, Wixies. So we need 2 more crafting tables, 2 more emeralds, 2 more brewing stands. Hey, Celestial. How you doing? We need emeralds. That was saplings, I think, right? Oh, I ran out of food. I might need to do something about that. I can't believe I ran out of food. Yeah, glowing bread is fantastic. I just can't be bothered to set up the crafting of it at the moment. Right, the only thing is, we're going to have to... Oh, that's actually a bit of an annoying thing, isn't it? Right, we're going to need to... grab one of those and one of those. There we go. You can make the potion of strength. Should go into there. Oh, I like the fact that it tells you the effect as well. That's quite cool. Right, and if we do that, and then grab some glowstone. Wait, did I make... Did I not make another potion jar? I thought I made another potion jar. Oh, we did now. Alright, and... we need another chest. That down there, stick that in there. There we go. We've got a nice little bit of a crafting chain going on there. This is definitely something I'd like to make use of in the, I'd like to make potions, like, worthwhile making. Right, did we ever make an alchemical source link? I don't think we did we? Right, can I make another potion jar? Right, so what I'm thinking is... How are we going to do this? Need to remove all of them for a moment. Just because I don't want anywhere for the source to go right now. I'll put the alchemical source link down there. I need a block reader. Where did I put... Okay, right. I think that is right. Yeah. Right, so if we put that down there, put the potion jar down there. If we just put one of these in here. Okay, that's not bad. Holy shit. 511 source from just one of those potions. I mean, that's not great at the same time. It's okay, but it's not amazing. But then again, that's also not a very complex potion, so... Yeah, it's the same each time. I wonder if you have the same limitations on extracting source. Because these can hold up to 20,000 source in them. I wonder if they do have the same limitations. Do I have any empty source jars? I don't. Oh no. That output like 2,500. That output the whole amount in one go. So those are incredibly good. Okay. So where's that? I mean, they're not the fastest things in the world, but that's actually a pretty... As long as you have a decent supply of, like, kind of potion materials. And your recent gaming edition, Against the Storm, kind of an RTS, where your opponent is time. Isn't that everyone's opponent anyway? Time is that one opponent you will never defeat. Okay, we didn't get any Aldemodium seeds from that. I don't know if it has to have grown at all. But again, have we even got any... Was this even chunk loaded? Wait, can I not change anything with these afterwards? I'm not even convinced this was chunk loaded. I don't need to chunk... I shouldn't need to chunk load that, should I? Right, hold on. Okay, so progress at the minute is on 36. We'll leave that a few minutes. And see if that will actually go up. I think this is going to be quite good fun with the Wixies, because one thing you can do with the Wixies is you can also meld potions together. Oh, was it 36? Rallius, okay. Yeah, the potion melder converts 3 doses of a potion from 2 potion jars and outputs a potion with the combined effects. Use the Dominion one from a potion jar to melder to link a jar for consumption. Link 2 input potion jars to the melder. Then use the wand on the melder and then to a third. There's a lot of linking going on here. The general gist is you can kind of meld potions together and get a more complex potion that will output more source. I thought it was 30. Hold on. No, it was 36. You're right.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastard!
Damn, go get some rest, quiets. Hopefully you manage to get a decent night's sleep. Although it's still gonna be pretty early for you. I love that little thing. Exactly. See, this is why I ask chat things. To remind me of things. Because I literally do forget within a few seconds. And I guess the other thing we can do with this is... grab an import bus. Actually, we can do it with an extended import bus as well, can't we? All right. We just bring this over to here for now. Put the importer on there. Because while we are limited by the output, or for most of the source things, we are limited by the output of the source link itself. I think we can import pretty much as quickly as we like. Right, what I want to do though is try out this with the potion hat on it. So if we do, no, that's not what I meant to do. There we go, stored that. And then if we do that. No, that's no. Nope. Oh, god damn it. Right, so we want to... Wait, no. Take potions from there. And then send potions to there. Hey. Oh man, we're up to 282,000 in there already. But yeah, that will... Can you mini this? Good question. Yes, you can. You absolutely can. Oh, that's brilliant. He's so tiny. Wait, can we do it with the Wixies as well? We can do it with the Wixies as well. Hold on. Now, the more important, the other important thing, we're not going to do that. We're not going to go quite to the extremes that we did before. Giant starbunkles. Hold on. you can increase their size as well. That's cool. It's always fun to make things bigger. Oh wait, have I got? Oh, it's on. Well, no, it's on touch. I'm gonna have to put this guy back to normal size though, because otherwise I'm gonna lose him. Oh god, I can't hit. No, hold still. Hold on. Wait, no, the redstone signal's not working again. No. There we go. Got it. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, that's actually a pretty decent way of... I feel like we would need... We'd need a... We'd need more complex potions. And I feel like you would definitely need to have a large supply of everything you needed, because I think it goes through it pretty quickly. I don't know, Rallius. Only one way to find out. I have a feeling no. the poor mother. The answer is no. You came out of these to... How? How does that even... That makes no sense. Alright, we're going to have to call it a day, I think. Let's go and check on this. No, it's still 36. So it has to be chunk loaded manually then. Wait, what was your message, Rallius? Was it blocked by... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Was it blocked by automod, or was it... There's something else stopping it? Hang on, I want to check on the configs of Hyperbox. I might have to change those. Say automatically said your message failed to send. Ah. Shouldn't be, probably isn't an auto mod thing. Like, say, doesn't it normally tell you when your message has been blocked by, like, auto mod? Plus, I would have seen it anyway. Although now I am also getting a connecting to chat thing. So I think Twitch might be having issues. Then that must be a painful birth. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, auto force hyperbox chunks seems to be set to false by default. So we do have to use, we do have to chunk load the, each individual thing in here. All right. Well, we're not going to wait around until the progress of this gets up to enough for it to actually check stuff. I need to go and get food. I'm getting hungry. But anyway, guys, thank you so much for being here. Always appreciate it. We've gone through quite a bit of the R's stuff so far. There's still a lot to go through, though. Familiars is definitely something I would like to check out. We might do that tomorrow. We want to get to the tier 3 glyphs. The ritual. I think we'll probably go through rituals first thing tomorrow, and then because we're going to need one of those rituals for getting to to get out the tier 3 glyphs, because we need to upgrade our spellbook, and I believe we need the thing from killing the wild and chimera thing. We need that, the wild and tributes. Although that being said, we technically don't need this, I don't think, because we can actually, we do need it, we do need to get that, but we can actually contain the wild and chimera, and I believe we get the wild and tributes from it if we put it in a Drigmy farm. So that's something we're going to have to do tomorrow. We're going to have to improve our Drigmy farm, actually get some proper source generation setup and ways of transferring that source around using applied energistics. We'll have to get all that sorted out, and then tomorrow we're also going to have to look at we'll look at the rituals, we'll look at the tier 3 glyphs. I feel like these are the ones where things are going to get a little bit more fun once we get to the tier 3 ones. And then we've also got the machines and magical equipment to look at. There's still a bunch more things we can look at and do with ours that we haven't really looked at yet. Like the World Walkers as well. We've not looked at these, and I've never used those before, so I'm kind of curious how they will work. Also, you really need to just sod off after you've sold me that coral block. Sir, come. Don't run off. I'm trying to buy stuff from you. That's like literally your only purpose, and you're trying to stop me from doing it. Bye-bye. Hey, right. But yeah, on that note, thank you everyone for being here. I should be back tomorrow. Provided my sleep is reasonable. It was okay last night, so I've been in a pretty good mood today, and I've been pretty awake. So hopefully tomorrow will be just as good. We will see. But if you could stick around for a few more minutes while we find another fantastic broadcaster that I can send you all over to, that would be fantastic. Let's see who is live and playing the Minecraft. If anybody is. Actually, not many people live, but I do know where we're going. I'm surprised he's still live, actually. He's been live 7 hours, 23 minutes so far. He's got more stamina than me, apparently. But we're going to go and say hello to Guitar Freak. He is currently playing all the mods 9 as well. He's been messing around and kind of getting to grips with Greg's Tech recently. So it'll be fun to see how he's getting on with that. As far as the raid is concerned, all I need you guys to do is copy the raid message that the bot is posting now. Copy that message. Once we get over to Guitar Freaks, paste that into the chat there, along with any heart emotes you have available. They don't need to be mine. Any will do. Just show him a little bit of love. And yeah, I should be back tomorrow. More Ars Nouveau. We should be finished with Ars Nouveau, hopefully in the next day or so. And then we can move on to something else. I think I'm going to kind of like alternate between going in depth with a magic mod and then going on to a tech mod and then another magic mod and a tech mod and so on and so forth until we go through all the things that we particularly want to look at. I'm going to spend more time looking at the things that we haven't done before though, and haven't really looked into than the stuff that we have, or the stuff that we use constantly. So I need to find an interesting tech mod to go into next. Anyway, have an amazing rest of your day, everybody. I will see you all over at Guitar Freaks and also over also tomorrow. Take care, everybody.